Well, hello everyone. How's everyone doing? Oh man, we're playing some Diablo. It is gonna be so freaking fantastic. Scar, hello, Scar Tech. Hello there, James. Hello, James MC in the house. I see K-Bar. I see Spawns. I see you in there. Heck yeah, you guys. I see D4, start Street Fighter 6, Zelda. Dude, K-Bar, you're not even kidding. It is such a good month for gaming. I mean, we have everything popping off. I'm getting distracted. I meant to play Zelda. I've been distracted by Diablo. I've been playing a lot of Diablo, like too much Diablo. I've been playing so much of what's it called? I wanted to get into Street Fighter 6, but I played Diablo the entire weekend, you guys. I played a little too much Diablo, I think. I was staying up late. Scartex says, I'm doing well. Plumber's been on, and Ralph Ineson is the voice of the Hermit. Yes, he is. I was looking it up. Dude, he has such a good voice. I love that voice. Old Explorer, hello. Dude, anyway, let's jump into it. We are going to be playing some Diablo. So it's a little bit different than No Man's Sky. A lot of it different. It's an isometric game. You're playing, you can choose your classes. It's really loot kind of focused game. You're trying to get better and better loot, level up, do your skills, that kind of stuff you guys are going to see when we get in there. So let me throw in the console. There we are. So we are playing on Xbox Series X. So as you guys can see, we are going to be playing some Diablo on here. Let me oh god, okay, so we actually already didn't stop since the last time I played. Oh god. So there we go. Jason, have you seen if the Sentinel Trail that is locked on your freighter is still there? I have not. I actually haven't checked that out. Any freighter stuff, old Explorer, so I don't know. Let's log on in. Ooh, saw Starfield. Dude, ScarTech Starfield. What? Less than a week. This coming Sunday, we're going to see some Starfield stuff. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. All right. So I can, as you can see, I've been playing. I have a Barbarian level 8, basically just out of the tutorial area. I have a Necromancer. I couldn't fit Necromancer in the vote because we only allowed to have 4 different options. So I ignored Necromancer. I had to choose one to ignore, so I chose the Necromancer to ignore in the vote. But I have a level 11 Necromancer. I have a level 36 Sorcerer. Dude, Sorcerer kicks so much butt. I had an actual, I think I had a level 11 Druid. We're going to clear out the Druid. Why am I on level 1 or Adventure World 1? So I had a level like 11 Druid. I decided to clear him out, and we're going to start brand new in the stream with a Druid, because Druids are pretty awesome. Xbox is advertising the showcase. Yeah, I know. Oof. What? Give me Necromancer and a Class S Freighter now! Hey, Jason in chat, get funked. I love that name. I love it. All right, so there are different difficulties. You can only get Adventurer and Veteran at first. Once you've finished the game, they give you Nightmare and Torment difficulty. Basically, every difficulty tier gives you more gold, more experience. However, the enemies, they attack faster, they have more health. So it's more difficult, but they give you more items, more rarity stuff as it progresses. Now, a lot of people are saying it's not really worth the difficulty, because the enemies are more challenging. They only give you 15% more gold and 20% more experience, but they're way more difficult. So I like Veteran difficulty. I like level 2. I haven't unlocked the game yet. I haven't beat the game to get Nightmare or Torment difficulty, so I don't know for sure. We're going to go with Veteran, though. Support the vets. Exactly, KG. You are far from a veteran. Oh, I am. I actually am. Because I haven't fully beat the game yet. However, my sorceress is kicking butt. I wish I could show you my gear and stuff. But I have this thing set up. I have my sorceress really rocking and rolling. But we're gonna start brand new. This is gonna be my druid that I made this morning. I have not played any of the game. I literally just created the character and that was it. Sorcerer is so good. Meteor and Lightning Coil. Yes, they're both bonkers in the game. Dude, K-Bar, I've been using a lot of like Ice Shield, Ice Barrier. Once I unlocked Ice Barrier, it was over because you don't take any damage for 6 seconds. And once you get to a certain point, your Ice Barrier will just randomly pop off. So you don't even have to use it, technically. It will, I think there's a 5 or a 10% chance that if you take a hit, it'll activate Ice Barrier. So I'm in the middle of a group. I get 10 hits. I probably will activate my Ice Barrier, and I'm invulnerable for 10 seconds. I love it. You PvP'd at all yet? I have not, KJ. I am not prepared for PvP. Not in this. All right, let's get in here with my druid. All there. So hopefully it's been nice all weekend. There it is, nice. The servers have been pretty fast, but I mean that's going to change tomorrow when everyone gets in here.
Sanctuary was never meant for humankind. It was forged as a refuge from the war between the high heavens and the burning hells.
Yes.
Instead, it became a new
Oh, wow.
battleground in this eternal conflict. A secretive group called the Haradrim has kept mortals safe. But now this once powerful order is a husk of what it was, and Sanctuary's ancient creators have returned to claim the hearts of humankind. This is the story of their downfall.
Really? Thor from the God of... Dude, yeah, from Ragnarok? Yes. I wanted to make him a really thick, like, barrel of a man. So that's why I went with that. So this is your character you start out with, or with your created character. This is their story and how they entered into the world of Diablo Sanctuary. See how big this guy is. Exactly, Scar. Exactly. Don't go in there, buddy. They just destroyed my horse. Hey, old Ben, how are you? Thank you for joining us today. Yeah, there's something out here. Of course. I hate that. Really hear that whispering. Oh, God. Natsu, I believe you start out with a mace when you're a druid. That is a creepy looking wolf. You meet that wolf later on. Get Funked, there is a... Wait till we get in here. So yeah, there we are.
I should find better shelter before I freeze.
So, I mean, technically, they call it a club. That looks like a mace to me, right? That looks like a mace. And then you have a totem, a big stone rock. But because I've gotten farther in the game on another character, you have worldwide or character-wide, or I should say profile-wide advances. So I've unlocked 2 character points from the beginning because I've done that in my my sorcerer playthrough. So now every character I make has 2 points to begin with. They automatically get 2 points in their start. So it kind of gives you a reason to go through the game at least once, because then all your other characters will be easier. You know, they'll actually have an advantage in the beginning. Look at that! Look at that werewolf! Look at this! And I mean, you can go into you can be I shouldn't say werewolf. That's a bear. I'm a werebear. Instead of, you could be a wolf as well. So there you go. Is this game online? Masoot, yes. It is forced online, so that kind of sucks. You have to have an online connection at all times because they connect you to the servers as you're playing around. You'll randomly see other characters, other people running around in your world. There we go. Yeah, boom, just destroying as the bear. Now, I like the bear because he has like basically a smash, a Hulk smash that you get later on that you unlock. Oh man, I love that thing. That's good for like area of effect. I love it. It's Blizzard. Yeah, that's exactly right, Chris. They want everything to be online because, you know, then they can charge you for stuff. You know, it is what it is. That's just the way it is. But it's not. The biggest thing that's a pain in the butt for me is that when the servers are down or the servers are busy, you can't play your game. That seems ridiculous. I wish they would add in like an offline mode. Like, hey, if you want to play offline, you lose access to whatever, all these different things. However, you can if you want to. I would love that.
Should clear up when the storm is past.
That way I wouldn't have to worry about, oh, the servers are all, you know, crazy. Like tomorrow, the servers are going to go nuts because everyone... Basically, the game releases officially tomorrow. If you bought like the super duper editions, you got a little early access, but tomorrow's officially when everyone can get in and play. So it's going to be crazy tomorrow. The way I like to play these games is I have to literally break open and, you know, search every piece of the map. I need to make sure I look at every rock, everything you can pick up, because you never know, there might be something cool in there. So, of course, you got to open them all up. Get all that gold. I mean, I do... oh, yeah, you guys can't see that. I do have my gold here. I have 142,000. Again, your gold is shared across all of your characters. Your one profile has all your gold. It has, like, you have special pickups, things like that. You have... different totems you can pick up, and so they are shared across all of your characters on your profile.
Another abandoned town.
Another abandoned town.
Everywhere. Fangs in the dark.
Ah! He bit me!
Careful. He's a wild one.
He's a wild one. What is going on here?
What's it to you?
Oswen, hush. I'm sorry, Wanderer. You've come at a difficult time. This madman just stumbled into town and started causing trouble.
Demons spilling from the ruins. Kill us all. Kill us all.
Ruins? What is he talking about?
Come, I'll explain.
I'll explain. Really? Yeah. There is technically, like, I'm playing solo right now, but you still need to have a connection. You still need to have a multiplayer, an online connection.
Gone inside. Even a holy man like him was driven mad by whatever he saw.
These will keep you safe.
So, even when you play, like, I'm technically playing solo. I'm not playing with any other people. There's nothing in my group. However, you need to have an internet connection because they're upping and lowering drop rates. They're doing all kinds of stuff like that. They want it to be an online game. They're the PvP like part of the map. Like if you go into the map, there's actually literally, I think it's up here. There's literally a PvP area. So if you run in there, you guys can fight. We can fight each other if we wanted to. So you have to turn it on. There's some stuff you have to do. However, it's always there. You can never turn it off.
Could you protect us from whatever is out there? We have nowhere else to turn.
The evil stirring in those ruins is an affront against nature. I will make things right.
I will make things right.
Truly? Oh, thank you.
So I have to go to that, the cathedral area and the ruins, and I have to figure out what's going on. So now we can slam down on the ground. I love this thing. So, where are you guys at? Boom! I love it. I mean, the werewolf, the wolf is really, really fast, but it does a little bit less damage. The big bear does more damage, but it's slower. And of course, your gear augments that. You know, there's some weapons, some gear that'll make you attack faster or attack slower. And so you can always use your gear to augment your speed and your damage and all that kind of stuff. But in essence, generally, your bear is going to be slower, but attack harder. There we go. Oh, we'll take that. Yes, there is a wolf and a bear form. Yes, yes, I have the bear form now. But if we wanted to, like if I wanted to switch it out, I could do this. Refund all of my points. And it resets my whole tree, so I can go back in and I can do the werewolf. So we can do that. And then where's my werewolf slam here? So now the werewolf, there you go. See, that's my werewolf attack. And then if I wanted to do my, instead of a slam, it has like a triple attack. So like this. There you go. So that's instead of the big bear slam. But I'm going to go with the bear because I'm really loving the bear. Fortify, and then we will pulverize. So you get your core, your basic attacks. This is your basic attack tree right here. I mean, I could do this. That way you guys can see it a little bit better. All right. So you have your basic attack tree. So this is where you can do your basic bear attacks, your basic werewolf attacks, or you can do storm strike. So you don't change into an animal, but you're doing electric damage. Or you have your wind shear. So you have wind attacks, or your earth attack, your earth spikes. Michelle, thank you very, very much, Michelle. Very much appreciated. Gifted 5 memberships to the channel. Very awesome. It's official. Jason likes bears. Oh, of course I do. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Gotta like those bears. So these are your basic attacks. And then you have more advanced ones. They're called your core attacks. So, and these are going to be different for every class. But you can, you know, like this one, I'll have my, what is it called? My werewolf, like triple attack, my bear slam. You can also get like a tornado if you're in your wind category because I'm a druid. Your lightning storm. You can also Heart of the Wild, maximum spirit. So you can increase your spirit, which is like your power, your magic. Then we have the predatory instincts, which is going to increase your criticals. So while there's a lot of enemies near you, you can do your criticals. So these are basically adjusting some of your stats. We also have our landslide. That's your earth. And then you get down into your more advanced stuff. This is going to be your big powers. So debilitating roar. That's for your bear. Blood howl. So these are, as you go down the tree, as you spend more points, you'll get farther and farther down the tree, and you'll get more powerful attacks. All the way until you get to your masters down here. So this is where you get some really insane stuff. So I can get my Grizzly Rage, shift into a werebear for 10 seconds, gaining 20% bonus damage and 20% damage reduction. So I'm doing more damage and I'm taking less damage from enemies. It's crazy. And it only lasts for 10 seconds and then it has to cool down. Anyway, you can get real crazy and creative. There's a whole bunch of, like, if you look it up online, there's a whole bunch of builds you can look up and say, oh, what's the best build for a druid? Things like that. I haven't done that yet. I like to just run through because you can always change out. Like, if you want to, you can reset your tree and try another ability or whatever. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I have to, once I pick it, it's permanent. No, you can just reset it. Once you get really farther down the tree, though, it's going to cost you a lot of gold, a lot of money in the game. So you don't, it's not like you don't buy it. It's not a DLC or a microtransaction. It's more of the gold you earn in the game. But yeah, so you don't want to get too crazy with it. Once you kind of lock it in there, unless it's just not working, you don't want to reset it. Arctic Bear, you can't handle this. Boom. Really, skeleton? There we go. K-Bar says, I 100% agree. Getting through the axe is the best one in your own to figure out. Yeah, exactly. Just get through and play. Because, again, if you can experiment. If it's not really working, like all of a sudden you start dying a lot, go back into your skills and say, okay, I need to do something else because my skills are not working. Or my gear, I need better gear. That kind of stuff. I will say, if you're a sorcerer, electricity, all the shock skills are very OP right now. Still OP. They did put out an update yesterday, or a patch yesterday, to kind of nerf some of the stuff, but they, as far as I could tell, they didn't really mess with the sorcerer. So sorcerer is still pretty good. That doesn't mean that they're not going to change it later on. They can change it. They might mess around with it later on. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, then min-max. Exactly. Then min-max. Can I be man, bear, pig? You can if you want to be, Chris. I will never tell you you can't be any. You can be whatever you put your mind to, Chris. So yeah, this is the essence of Diablo. You're running around these cool, like, dungeons and towers and ruins. You know, defeating enemies, picking up gear that they drop. So I've picked up some stuff. Oh, I haven't been paying attention. So that's better than the gloves I have right now. I'll take that. This is better than the tunic I have now, so I'll take that. And that's better than the gloves. Okay. And then as you, like, pick up gear and you know, okay, this is not as good as the ones I have, you can mark it as junk. And later on, you can either destroy it and get the materials from it, or you could just sell it and make some money off of it. Either way, like, once you get enough gold, you don't have to worry about money. You can destroy them because you can upgrade any of your gear. And so if you really like something, you can upgrade it at the blacksmith, and he will, he will need some materials. That's why you want to collect the materials for that. How are you enjoying the controller? JC, I love it. I found the advanced buttons and the non-movement and basic attack mapping weird to get used to after playing mouse and keyboard initially. I mean, I try to get into mouse and keyboard. I just can't do it. Naturally, I always play with a controller anyway, so it was more of a natural fit. I will say there's some stuff, like specifically when you're doing, like, I would use a mouse and keyboard for the inventory because it's a lot easier to move the mouse around and just click and move things around. Same thing for later on when you start getting like jewels to place in there and move stuff around. It gets kind of tedious with the thumbstick to actually have to move all the way up to my helmet, pick that one, and then move all the way down to my jewels. It's like, I would rather use a mouse and a keyboard for that kind of stuff. But overall, I think the controller is very, very well done. Done. Totem. Let's see what totem we have. And it is, and at first you're going to see it's just a little bit better than the one I have now. That's fine. Later on, as you progress in the game and you start leveling up, you'll get way better stuff. You'll start seeing stuff drop and you're like, holy crap, that is way better than I have now. But yeah, for now, really don't have anything. We're in the beginning, the tutorial area. That's why you want that big stomp, that big crushing blow. I love it. If Chris can be a man, bear, pig, why can I? Why can I not? Why I cannot? You can be whatever you want, dude. Tastic. You can be a man, wear pig too. Man, bear, pig too. There we go. You sounded like my mom just then. Really? I didn't sound like your dad. I sounded like your mom. Oh, come on. Oh, for me, I like to get all of the enemies in the same area and then just boom. That way you can kind of just smash all of them. And then you'll run into elites. These guys are like way more advanced than the other enemies. So they'll have different attacks. They'll have more health, that kind of stuff. And usually they'll drop some good stuff like that. I have an ability to use. Okay, I gotta remember. I moved over my, usually, you know that bar right there that has all your, like, your health and all your magics and stuff? I usually have that in the center. I'm not used to seeing it over on the left, so I'm not paying attention. All right. All right, doom, doom, doom. Increase the range and radius of Maul by 25%, or Maul has a 20% chance to knock down enemies for a second and a half. We're gonna increase the range. That way we can get some pretty good distance on our Maul. Because the one downside that I've noticed with the Druid and the Barbarian is that they're really slow. They are really all about, like, immediately. They're melee heavy classes. Not only, but melee heavy. And so if it's not right in front of me, it's not going to get damaged. And you know, it also, he like lumbers along and kind of goes slow. And so that is a big drawback. So you just got to get used to that. So I like to do a lot of
I'm not ready yet.
Movement upgrades, modifiers, that kind of stuff. Got to make sure. Hagrid with a skirt on. Exactly. There you go. Hagrid with a skirt on. He doesn't have a black here. He has like brown though. But yeah, almost. Big burly dude. That way I can, you know, I have a little bit more distance on my swings now. So I can kind of reach a little bit before I get destroyed by some enemies. This game looks too dark for me. I hate dark games. Oh, Guy Atkins. It is really, really dark. It is so dark. Like, not even just, like, visually dark. It's kind of visually dark. And, I mean, I can lighten that up for you guys if you want. But, I mean, what would be the, calibrate the brightness. There we go. We'll do that a little bit. That way you guys can see it a little bit better. So, there you go. See, that's a little bit better. It's a little blown out. I like my game to be a little bit darker, but hey, that way you guys can see it. But the tone is very dark as well. So there's a lot of murder, there's a lot of demons, all that kind of stuff. It's Diablo. It's way, way darker than Diablo 3. Diablo 3 was kind of dark. This is very, very dark. Let's see what we got here. Pulverize will overpower every 12 seconds while you remain healthy. Actually, let's get some more of our basics down here. That way we're doing more damage per swing, because you want to get your basics kind of up a little bit, because that's the one you're going to be using the most, is your basic attack. There we go. Done and done. Just smash all of them. I mean, visually. Oh, visually, yeah. I mean, you can bust it up a little bit. So, visually dark. Yeah, you can adjust it. In war, it's not... Well, okay there, Chris. All right, all right. Okay, so we have an elite shaman over here. Get out of here. But yeah, the visual aesthetic, if you're talking about the art style, yeah, it's very, very dark, very, like, gothic kind of style. So if that's not your flavor, then hey, you know what? That's okay. That's okay. I love it. For me, Diablo games are a good, like, meditation game. You know, so you're really... I don't want to say it's mindless because it's not. You're really thinking about how to maximize your gear and your stats and all that kind of stuff. But most of the game is like this. You're running around defeating enemies, trying to min-max all of your stats. And so you don't really have to actively think about it. You can, but you don't have to. And so you can listen to a podcast, you can listen to some music, you can just relax and meditate. Almost meditation kind of thing. It's like in the back of your mind, you're thinking about this, but it's not active. So I love these kind of games. You don't have to really get in there too crazy about it. That's not a good sign. I'm not doing that much damage. I need to get a better weapon because I'm not doing that much damage. So we have to get some weapon upgrades. Did I pick up any weapons? Oh, I did pick up some armbands, so let's do that. And then boots. I picked up more boots. There we go. Oh man, the new No Man's Sky update looks great. Dude, Jesus Ibarra? Yes. Or Jesus Ibarra? Yes, 100%. It's a game changer. It's a game changer. All right. You're done. Let's check in here. Oh. There we are. I'm old. I just don't see well. Guy, yeah, I mean, that is true. I get a little bit older, especially I have lights right in front of my eyes. And so after a 3 or 4 hour stream, I can't see anything. It's like almost not staring at the sun, but staring at the sky with the sun there. And when you go inside of a building, you're like, oh, I can't see anything. My eyes are just blown out. So yeah, I get you, man. I'm getting old. I need new glasses. I've been thinking about getting glasses with like blue filter. That way, because I'm inside doing screen stuff. I'm at my desk all the time anyway, so I might as well get something like that. Maybe that'll help get a blue filter on my lenses. That way I don't like kill my eyesight. All right, here's our first boss. Not really working. Let me get out of the way. Trying to get some basic attacks on him because every time I do a basic attack on him, I get a little bit of like an overshield, basically. Come on. I mean, I could dodge and do all that kind of stuff. I don't think he's going to murder me yet. All right, let's back up. And let's get these guys all in a row. That way I could just do this. Get them all out one shot.
Just wait a moment.
So I like the sorcerer skill set or magic set more than the druid. The druid's fine. It's just not as active. Like with the sorcerer, you have stuff you could do, like you have a lot of ranged attacks. Maybe I need to pick some different range attack, like focused skills. Is there character creation, customization? And yes, there is. Duke of Fall. Yes, there is. So I didn't really show that off because it's there, but it's not really like a massive, like, oh man, it's a whole different thing. It's not really like that. It's kind of cool, but you don't get a lot of options. You get some. You can choose between 10 or 12 different items for each thing. Like, oh, there's 5 or 10 different faces. There we go. Now we got some good stuff here. But you really can't, I mean, there's a lot there, but most of it is going to be your gear. So once you strap on all of your, like, your armor and stuff like that, then you can really make your character look different. All right, this is another thing that I've kind of noticed. And so there's a lot of classes that have 2 different things. So you'll see I have a totem in one hand and an axe in the other. So I have 2 different objects. So as you can see right here, let me get down in here. I have my totem, which is in my hand, but it has stats on it. So you get different upgrades from each item. So technically, if you use 2 separate items, you'll get double the improvement, double the advantage of doing that instead of 1. Like this is right here is 1 big staff. It takes up both of my hands. So I can only have that 1 item. So if I look at it, I only have my basic stats right there. So they generally will have higher stats. However, if you have a one-handed axe and a one-handed totem, you have 2 different items, you'll have double the bonuses to it. So in general, not always, in general, I try to keep both hands with 2 separate things, a totem and a weapon. Or like in the case of my mage, my sorcerer, you have a focus, which is like a book or something like that, and a wand, a one-handed wand. That way you can have double the bonuses versus just the 1 set of bonuses. So even though this has plus 6 damage, so it does a little bit more damage, I get more bonuses from my double items. Heather is in the chat. Hello, Heather. Thank you for hanging out today. So I meant to drop in on you and oh God, not Sylvia. Oh my God, how did I not? Oh my God, I meant to drop in on you playing some Terraria with Saz. God, I want to call you Sylvia, Saz. I'm sorry. Oh, I keep wanting to call you Sylvia. I don't know why. My brain went to Sylvia. Saz, yes, Saz. I know. Sylvia, I don't know where that came from, you guys. I meant to do that, but I was a little bit busy this weekend. Here we go. So we defeated all the enemies in that ruin. We're doing good, right? Oh yeah, we should probably sell all of our junk. So you can go to a merchant and you can sell weapons. You also could buy them. So I could buy some of this stuff. It's not really worth it. I mean, maybe that, but it's going to cost me 1,000 gold. That's crazy. But most of what I use them for is selling. So you can sell the stuff and make some money. Like I'll get 5 gold for that. I'll get 6 gold for that. I'll get 8 gold for that. So you get a little bit of gold here and there. If I sell everything, I just made like 100 gold or whatever. That's fine. Mostly it's just to get it out of your inventory. Gives self-concussion from epic face, probably. All right, here we go. Here's the story, guys. This is I love this intro to the whole storyline of Diablo. I love it.
The old ruins are clear. Your town should be safe now.
Truly. Ha! By the light, you are heaven sent. Oh, I'm so sorry. We haven't any coin to offer. But we have hot stew, good company, and...
Stay for a pint.
Wash out the taste of the stew.
We'd be honored if you'd join us.
To our savior!
Oh yeah, drink and be merry. There's something in that drink. They just knocked me out. Started from beginning again? What class are you this time? Seraphine, we're the Druid this time. So we're running around with the Druid. I'm a big bear. And I just got drugged. This is the dark tones. So you might be into this, you might not be into this. This is kind of where it kind of shows its full colors. Like, okay. That is a sturdy table. Big old character, good lord. I saw my corpse, and from my mouth crawled hatred. A father burned his children on a pyre, and a mother molded a new age from the ashes. A dog! A dog! I saw the weak made strong, a pack of lambs feasting on wolves. Tears of blood rained on a desert jewel, and the way to hell was torn asunder. became a spear of light, piercing hatred's heart, and he who was bound in chains is set free. Oh, Seraphine, I've been playing a lot of Sorcerer. Holy cow, Sorcerer. Hit that like button, everybody. Yes. Look at this. How many people have they done this to? Oh my god. Yep. Nope. Nope. Look at all of that.
By mother's blood, by mother's body, so shall you witness her glory before you die.
Opens that door and you're like, whoa, this game just turned real fast.
Not ready yet.
Ah.
They're coming! The whole damn village!
The whole damn
Get
village.
up! Get up! We
They
have to
were
fight
going
our
to
way
eat
out.
you, Natsu.
There! Take them! May the light preserve us.
They were going to eat me. They were going to chop me to pieces and eat me. I was going to be the sacrificial guy. Oh, yeah, so we got to defeat all these guys. The crazy villagers. They were going to murder us. Can I double it? Oh, and I got a better. So this is a two-handed magic mace. So you have a mace. It is two-handed, though, so I only get one item if I use it. But it has plus 48 damage on it, so I'm going to try that for now. And then I have another doublet. There you go. So my chest piece. Dr. Pong! Thank you so very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. Evil deep state trying to voice Satanism on innocent minds. Think of the children. Exactly, Dr. Pong. Exactly. I mean, the whole game is I'm defeating demons. That's a good thing, right? Anyway, yes. Thank you, Dr. Pong. 07. So I noticed how my attacks are a little bit slower.
You are blessed like us now.
Great. So my attacks are slower because that weapon is slower.
Light willing.
So let me show you. So this one has 0.9 attacks per second. 0.9. So less than 1 attack per second. My little hand axe, because it's smaller, 1.1 attack. So a little over attack per second. So it's 20% faster. So that's why you kind of give and take a little bit on depending on your gear. I should probably heal up. Hey. You're the madman from the shed.
Madman. Those heretics drugged me after I returned from the ruins. Just like you. I came to my wits and escaped. Tried to get inside the chapel, but it was locked and...
Oh, yes!
What manner of evil is this?
I just vomited petals.
Of blood?
Yes.
They must have fed them to me.
A blasphemous ritual. How did they learn this? Perhaps the answer lies in the chapel. They kept it locked up for a reason.
Yeah.
The key might be on that woman who was leading them.
Let's go get that key. No necro in that poll marked. I could only do 4 options. They wouldn't let me do a 5th, so I had to drop one. And so I dropped necro simply because I love necro, but man, early builds are real hard on necro. I mean, once you get to the final, like, you know, final tier, level 50, level 100, probably a good setup, but man, early builds, your skeletons don't have a lot of health compared to the beta. The beta, man, Necromancer was insanely OP because your skeletons had infinite health, it felt like. Now, not so much. They've nerfed the crap out of Necro. Oh yeah, I leveled up, so we should probably level up a skill. So we're almost down to this tree down here. Now, as you spend more skill points, let me show you that. So first you start out with your basic, and as you spend skill points in here, they'll unlock your more advanced, your core, and then you get more advanced over here. So as you spend more skill points, you unlock more trees, more branches on your tree. So I haven't unlocked this down here yet. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to upgrade this. There we go, our slam. Moose form! I wish. That would be funny. I would love to have a moose form.
Only fire can cleanse the darkness in this place. Have a look inside.
Blood skills keep you kicking. Do they? Well, yeah. In the on the necromancer, yes. 100%. You want those blood skills.
I was fed.
But
Is this real?
what I've noticed is that the blood skills recharge your life, but they don't do a lot of damage to enemies, and so you're giving up damage to refill to basically keep yourself alive. It's a weird. I haven't found a really good tree yet. I probably could look it up, but so far, like if I had to label them all out, it feels like barbarian and sorcerer are up at the top. Necromancer is down towards the bottom as far as ease of use on the skill tree. Now, maybe I'm just not as advanced. I'm not as good of a player, maybe. I prefer the sorcerer. The sorcerer is so freaking good. Anyway, let's get in here. Let's see what happened at this church. I love these cinematics. It's about to get even darker. Scouring.
Shameful.
Never mind.
Our Father has granted you a path to salvation. And
Lord.
yet, you stray from it at every opportunity. You drink and gamble. You covet
I have not.
and steal. Shameful.
Petals of blood.
Sin is their birthright. My children. The lords of hell are coming to devour our world. Salvation lies not in the light, but in you. The faith has taught you to deny your heart's desire and turned you into a prisoner within yourself. Break the chains and discover who you were meant to be. Break the chains and be beautiful in sin.
Crazy good.
Resist! Resist her temptation! Vani, it's me. I brought your child into this world.
They have awakened, Mother.
His voice as well.
The first of many. Go to the dry steps and continue your preparations. Now, our true work begins.
Dude, that is an intro for Lilith.
Thank the light.
Good lord. Yeah, I wish I could. Maybe I should have done. Well, an all option would have taken one of the other options away. So I can't do all. I wish I could have thrown in 5, because then we could really tell. What the heck happened there?
You collapsed inside. I thought the darkness had swallowed you. I dragged you here and put this cursed place to the torch. What happened to you in there?
I saw a vision. A horned demon. She said the lords of hell
There you
are
go,
coming.
Dwight, yes.
She wanted to help the people survive.
Help them.
She called them her children. And they welcomed her like a mother.
Mother? No. It cannot be.
I must report to the cathedral. Listen, there is a hermit to the northeast.
Gotta talk to the
A
hermit.
man of questionable loyalty, but he knows of the forbidden. He might be useful to us.
Bring him to the cathedral in Kyovashad, and you will be in the light's favor.
Okay. Gotta go get the hermit. So, rate the game 1 to 10, 10 being the best game you've ever played, or never played. I would say this is probably an 8 out of 10. I would only knock off points for always being online and depending on your flavor. You know, some people don't like the tone, don't like the aesthetic of the game, and I can see that. The gameplay itself, very, very good. The fact that it's always online is kind of a pain in the butt to me. I wish that they would give us an offline mode. But other than that, not a big deal. I love this game. I've been playing a lot of this game. I probably have a good like 20, 30 hours already in the game. I love it. I love it. It's very, very good. If you're into isometrics like Diablo-esque, Baldur's Gate kind of games, this is very, very good. I love it. So there are little Lilith statues all over the map. So there's a whole bunch of them. I mean, if you want to see, they tell you at the top of the screen right there. I mean, I can give you my rewards here. So, like altars for Lilith, the thing we just got, there's 28 on this section of the map. There are whole different sections. So there's 28 in this area. You know, so if I wanted to zoom out, I can show you, this is the Fractured Peaks area. And then we have the Hawazer area. And then we have the Kyrgyzstan and the Dry Steppes. So there's 5 different areas. And so just in this one little section of the map, like this is all the Fractured Peaks right here. So you can kind of see it kind of borders out the like regions, the different like areas within the I guess you would call it counties of the Fractured Peaks. There we go. ESG, dude, yes. No, the mount weight was on purpose and it makes sense as you player actually experienced most of what they created on foot. Oh, row. Yeah, I have not gotten my mount yet. Even on my main profile, I'm at level 36, I believe, 35. And I still haven't gotten my mount. I'm still on, because I'm crazy, I'm still on Act 1. I've been just going around the map, and I can show you guys my sorcerer later on. But yeah, I've been going around the map and just leveling up and unlocking stuff, doing a whole bunch of the side missions. So not only do you have your main missions, like right here, you have your main missions right there. But then you get side missions. Those are the blue ones, and the gray ones are like your specific class level missions. Or I guess story level missions, I guess? I don't know. I don't know how to describe the gray ones, but the blue ones are side missions, side quests. So someone says, hey, what, you know, something happened and I lost my My amulet. Go over to this region and find my amulet or whatever. And so you just have to go there and search for an item and bring it back to them. But it forces you to go to a different area of the map to kind of go through it. It's really fun. I like it. Here we go. Is this full release or some kind of early access? It is full release, Looter. It is full release. So, if you bought like the super duper collector's edition, whatever, they gave it to you 5 days ahead of time. So anybody who bought the super duper collector's edition, whatever it's called, the deluxe, whatever, you were able to get it 5 days ahead of time. You know, so we were able to start playing it last week, Friday. And then the official release is Tuesday. Depending on your time zone, that'll be different. But if the official release is Tuesday, that would be tomorrow in a few hours, probably. So yeah, it is full release. This is the full release of the game. God, I'm just lumbering slow. Okay, I definitely need to change that out. I need to go faster. I like fast attacks. I don't know what it is, but I'd rather give up a little bit of damage for a faster attack. We have our necklace. Oh, we have a little bit faster of a... Oh, wait a minute. Let me see. +5 all stats. Yeah, we'll keep that one. So we'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of this. All right. I need my faster attacks. I don't know what it is, but I like to attack fast. Let's go up here. Maybe they would do that with Starfield. Pre-order and play from September 1st. Maybe. Oh, I don't know if they would. Maybe they would. I feel like for Diablo specifically, they wanted to pump it up because it's a very multiplayer-focused game. Not only multiplayer, but very multiplayer-focused. So they want you and your friends to play together. So releasing the game early for a pre-order incentivizes everyone. Like, oh, guys, you should pre-order the deluxe edition with me. That way we can all play at the same time. I feel like that was the reason. You know, peer pressure. Make sure everyone is, you know, getting in early. Whereas Starfield, it's a single-player game, probably wouldn't work as well. Not saying they won't, but it probably wouldn't have the same effect. Let's get up here. There should be a big bear up here. I've done this a few times. There you go. Why are you running in a circle? That's weird. He's running in a circle. That seemed a little bit broken there. All right. I've never seen that. I've played the intro a few times. Let me get all this. I'm looking for some good equipment. Mo money, Microsoft only, right? It is Microsoft only. So, I mean, I say Microsoft only. Starfield is coming out on Xbox and PC. Like if you play it on Steam, it's right there. It's the only platform it's not coming to, or the only two platforms, is Nintendo and PlayStation. And the only reason I don't think it's coming out on the Nintendo Switch is probably because the Switch is not powerful enough to have it. Not yet. They might optimize it and do some weird, crazy stuff, but I don't think it's going to be able to run on a Switch. Maybe they have some weird, like, thing they can do. Play it from the cloud. I don't know. But I would say the safe bet is it's not coming to PlayStation because Microsoft and PlayStation are beefing right now. They hate each other, like, on a fundamental level. They are really trying to screw each other over. The only reason it's not coming to Nintendo is that powerful. It's just that Switch does not have any power to it.
I must wait a moment.
Starfield, we on Diablo, Jason. I know. I can't stop thinking of Starfield though. It's just constantly on my brain, constant, every minute of the day, man. But I am playing. This is Diablo on the Xbox, so I am playing on a Series X. I didn't get it. I should see if it probably plays the same on PlayStation as well. So I have a PS5 to test it, but I didn't get it on PlayStation. I got it on Xbox. Hope Starfield is gonna come on to PS5. That's a really tough sell, Looter. I really doubt it. I mean, if you would have asked me last year, I would have said, yeah, you know what? It probably could. But man, everything that's been going on with the whole Activision Blizzard sale to Xbox and how PlayStation is really just going out of their way to screw them over, I have a feeling Phil Spencer, he seems like a very calm and nice guy, but you screw with him a little too much, and all of a sudden now he's like, you know what? Every game that Bethesda makes is never going to come to PlayStation. How about that? You know, I mean, I have a feeling that Phil Spencer is getting a little irritated with all of what PlayStation is doing. For better, for worse. I mean, depends on your side or whatever you agree with. Whether you think Microsoft should have Activision Blizzard, I don't know. But there's different ways to go around that tactic. At least in my own opinion. If I was Jim Ryan, I wouldn't have done it this route. I would not have done it that route because end of the day, even if the deal doesn't go through, do you think Activision's going to say, oh, yeah, we love PlayStation now. PlayStation's so good. No, never mind about that Microsoft stuff. It's okay. No, I think he's just burned a lot of bridges doing this. So even if he wins, he's going to lose. Oh. Oh, yeah, frozen. Kind of seems fair to me. I mean, it depends on your aspect, your thoughts on exclusivity and all that kind of stuff. A lot of people don't like it. I'm not a opponent to it. I think Nintendo does very well. I got a Nintendo Switch because I want to play Zelda. I want to play Pokemon. I want to play Mario. So, okay.
I need more.
Oh God. So I'm not opposed to it. It's just, I don't know. It's just the whole situation just seems not good for anyone involved at this point. Jim Ryan seems to be pissing off everybody. I mean, he might get his way, who knows? But I don't think he's gonna like the outcome. Because ultimately, at the end of the day, if Jim Ryan pisses off Activision enough, they don't sell to Microsoft. Like if he prevents it, like if they totally the deal falls through and they're not allowed to sell. Nothing is stopping Activision from signing an exclusivity deal anyway with Xbox and just saying, oh yeah, they didn't buy us, but we're exclusive now. You know, the next 5 Call of Duties are exclusive to Xbox only. They could do that. Not in their best financial interest, but it could be just an FU to PlayStation if they wanted to. Right? Microsoft could say, hey, look, we'll pay for the exclusive rights for Call of Duty only. And we had $70 million to pay you, or $70 billion to buy you out. We'll just use that money to pay for the exclusive rights. That's fine too.
I need more spirit.
It is just like, I don't know why you do it I don't know why you would do it like that. So has the deal not gone through yet? Tyler, it's going to be probably another few months, probably another 4 or 5 months before we kind of get the definitive answer on that. Because it's not that I know every detail about it. What I've read about it is the CMA, the British, basically FTC, they said no, this doesn't seem right. If Microsoft owns Activision, then they'll have too much in the cloud gaming space. And so it's not fair, it's not competitive, so we're not allowing it in the UK. Everyone else around the world, Japan, China, Europe, they've all said, oh yeah, we agree, you should be able to buy them. But the UK and now the FTC, the American board, is saying, no, we don't want this to go through either. It doesn't seem like a good deal. So they're right now they're in the process of appealing that and saying, hey, look, maybe you guys made the wrong decision. So we don't know how that's going to end up. Microsoft is appealing to judges and government bodies and saying, look, we think you need to reevaluate this. Are you sure it's not a good deal? And they can go back on it. Who knows? But that process is going to take some time. The fact that basically every other country except the United States and the UK is agreeing to it, I don't know if that puts a lot of pressure on them or what, or how that works in the business sense. I have no idea. But I do realize that it's probably putting a lot of pressure on them, saying, look, everyone else thinks it's okay. Why are we the only ones not agreeing to this? What's the difference here? You know, when every other country says it's fine, whatever, it's not a big deal, and the UK and America or United States are doing that, I don't know. Source from Metro, Xbox considers pulling Activision out of the UK to push through the acquisition. And that, I've seen that floated. Like, they could, because it's only the UK, it's not Europe. So other countries, like in Germany, Spain, whatever, they could sell, you know, they all agree with the acquisition. However, the UK, specific, you know, if you want to say the United Kingdom, is saying, no, we don't agree with it. Xbox could, I guess, I don't know the ins and outs. But Xbox could potentially just say, okay, we won't sell games in the UK then. That's fine. If you don't agree to us buying them, then we just won't sell the games there. I have no idea how that works. I don't think any company's done that. At least video game company. I don't think they've done that. So I have no idea how that would work or if they would even think of doing that. It could be a consideration. It could be. But the other aspect is the United States, the FTC is trying to stop the acquisition too. And if they are successful, then I don't know about that. You can't just stop selling it in the United States. I mean, you could, but that's a huge chunk of Xbox sales. So I don't know if they would pull out of the United States and the UK. That would be crazy. And it would be specifically for those games themselves, I believe. So they wouldn't recognize Activision games being under the Microsoft brand. Anyway, all that being said, the bad blood between PlayStation and Xbox right now, I don't foresee Starfield ever coming to PlayStation. Maybe I'm wrong, but I can see Xbox saying, you know, just two middle fingers like, dude, you screwed up our deal with Activision. We're not even going to mess around with you anymore, buddy. We're not putting anything out on PlayStation. You want it, come to Xbox, because screw you guys. I can see that. I mean, I like, you know, Phil Spencer seems like a really cool guy, but you push him enough, and he's just going to be like, you know what, screw it, I'm done. I'm done being nice. I tried to be nice. You know, you guys want to screw me over, though.
Should clear up when the storm is past.
We gotta collect all the materials on the outside of the map, guys. That's why I'm running the edges. I know I'm weird. I gotta do all this stuff, even though I've done it a million times on every other profile I've made or every other save I've made.
I must wait a moment.
Let me see what else we got here. Oh yeah, look at all this gear we have. Okay, so we don't need that. Now, the other thing is, like, you can pick up stuff for different classes, because in the main town, the main city, you have a big box that's shared between all your profile, all your saves. So I can put this shield in my chest, and then when I create a necromancer, I can have them pick it up. So you pick up different gear. It's very rare that you get drops from other characters, other classes, but it's possible. And you could just throw it in your chest and have that other class pick it up if you want to. I'm just going to get rid of it because it's not as good as some of the stuff I already have anyway. 11, 7, 6. Don't need that. 3. Don't need that. Oh, 14. We'll take that. So I got to go through. I'm just looking at numbers here. I should do a comparison. Like, you can do a comparison like that. That way you can see, oh, I have my normal one that's equipped and my comparison to the ones I want to look at. And so, yeah, that one's better than the pants I already have. So I'll take that. And that one's even better. I'll take that. And that one's even better. I'll take that one. Okay. I should have went to left to right instead of right to left. All right. So then we have our weapons. So I like my current one because it has a different variety of rarity. So you see how it's blue? That means it's a rare or a magical item. And then you have our yellow one, which is rare. And then you have legendary, which is orange. So, and this one right here is a white. It's a regular weapon. So this regular weapon is a higher stat. However, it doesn't have as many bonuses on it as my magical one. So I'm going to ignore that one for now. Glad I'm not the only one. Pack Rat and D4. Dude, Wendy, I gotta pick up everything. Believe me, I have a chest. When we get to the When we get to the main city, I'll show you guys. I have a chest full of stuff that I'm never probably going to use, but I got to keep it. I got to keep it. All right, let's get the notes.
Short fangs.
I'll listen to voice.
Young. Freshly turned. An easy kill. Further south than the others. They're spreading.
All right. And Dark Guardian 07 to you. Thank you for the super chat, Dark Guardian. And he says, have a good day, Jason. Well, thank you. Have a good day as well, Dark Guardian. Hopefully you guys are playing some freaking Diablo. And guys, remember, the update for No Man's Sky, we don't know for sure, but I have a really strong gut feeling it's coming out this week. There you are, Dark Guardian. Thank you very much. Very much appreciated. I really think the update for No Man's Sky is coming out this week. My guess is Wednesday. That's usually the day it comes out, but who knows? It could come out tomorrow, could come out Thursday, whatever. I assume it's coming out Wednesday, so I can't wait. It's coming. It's coming. 07. My chest is holding yellow items. Oh, see? You're smart about it. I'm not. I just have everything in my chest. I put all my jewels in my chest. I put any like lore specific items that I get from the quest lines. I put in my chest. I don't want to get rid of it, even though it's like a lower tier item that I'm never going to use again. It's a special item because it's a quest item. Anyway, let's get into this. Let's get some Ralph in our life. This guy, such a good voice. That's ominous. We're in his house snooping through his stuff. I'm sure he's going to appreciate that.
If you're going to trespass into my home, rifle through my things, then at least have the decency to join me for supper. I'm bloody hungry.
Oh, yes.
That's quite the story.
I love this voice.
I wish it wasn't true, but it is. Why did I have that vision?
Thank those friendly villagers. They gave you the blood of Lilith.
Sounds like Jeremy Irons? Almost.
The blood of a demon.
Jeremy
Not
Irons is a
just
little bit
any
higher.
demon. The daughter of hatred. The mother of sanctuary. She was banished ages ago. But this world is her creation.
Yes.
It was prophesied she would come back.
What does she want?
That's the question. Sanctuary has always been trapped amid the eternal conflict.
The eternal conflict. I can't even
A
speak
war
that
between
well.
angels and demons.
God, it's so good.
But Lilith serves neither side. She has her own plans for us.
And me? Am I corrupted?
Ralph, I
Not sure yet. But you two share a connection. What will you do about it?
Use it. Find out what she's after.
Good. Then we're in this together. Rest while you can. Then we'll start in Kiovashad. If we can't stop Lilith, we'll all be damned.
We'll all be damned. I can't even do that gravelly voice. That's so good. Yeah, Jeremy Irons is a little bit higher. Same kind of pronunciation, same inflection, but he doesn't have as gravelly of a voice. I like Jeremy Irons. Oh, best role as Jeremy Irons? Not Mufasa, Scar from Lion King. Holy crap, he was good. I mean, you can say Die Hard with a Vengeance. That's good too. But man, being Scar in The Lion King, dude. Jeremy Irons is so good.
This goes through the city. Lilith's evil is spreading.
Is it Ralph or Raphael? I have no idea. I can do that gravelly voice. Heather, I want to hear that on your next stream. I want to hear some gravelly Heather voice. You gotta have that that Welsh accent as well. You gotta put that Welsh like flair on it. Oh, nice. Again, you gotta go through, you gotta collect everything.
I do not have enough spirit.
Look at that. I love that ground pound. So good. And it makes sense, too. He's a big old burly druid dude. He'd have that the big bear. Of course he's going to have that big old smash. I hate that you can't pick up more than 5 of your potions, though. It drives me crazy. I want to pick up all the potions. Oh, we got another crown. There we go. I don't know if I could do the accent. Hey, I bet you could. Does not know England, considering Ralph is from Yorkshire. Is he? I was tempted to say Austrian just to mess with you, Scar. I thought that was not a. Was that a? That wasn't Scouse. I don't believe you. Is he from Yorkshire? He's not. Thought he was Welsh. Who is Lilith? Doom. She's the daughter of hatred, the daughter of the devil, basically. So you don't want to mess with Lilith. She's not the devil. She's pretty close, though. Oh, he's from Yorkshire. I love that accent. There you go. So you can do that accent, Nether. You can do that one. And I love how you transform into a bear, and then look at this. He just, like, after a few seconds, just right back into normal. I love that. And his hair falls off. Yorkshire devil. Okay. Okay.
I'm not ready yet.
I need more dodges. All right, we're going to go down here because there is a special event where you can get some obols, which are the special currency in this game. You can turn them in for a chance to get a legendary. Not a guarantee. And you can get them kind of early, but it's really hard. Get out of here with that. So, I think with my sorceress, I got my first legendary at like level 18 or 19. So I was under the impression that they were gonna wait until level 20 to give out legendaries for them to trigger. But it feels like you can get them earlier than level 20, but you gotta be at least beyond level 10. But I got mine, I think it was like level 18, 19, something like that. I got my first legendary. All right, so this is like a little mini event on the map. And so basically we have to protect this this trader for a certain amount of time. So for a minute, 1 minute. There we go. Just make sure she doesn't get killed. Whoa, yay! This is gonna get crazy. We have 30 more seconds. Look out! No. There we go. Level up in the middle of that. That'll help out. When you level up, it just kills all the enemies around you. So that's a good plan. Plan your levels around events like this. shaman. There you go. And if you are successful for the event, you get a radiant chest. If you just complete it, it'll give you a normal chest. And murmuring obols, that's what we're looking for. I got 35 of them. But yeah, you get a radiant chest if you complete it with, like, without losing a team member or whatever. They'll have different sub-objectives depending on the event. Some of them are like you have to kill a certain amount of enemies within a minute, or, you know, or whatever the timer is. And if you don't reach that limit, like you don't kill 100 enemies within a minute, then you don't get the radiant chest. So there's different objectives for everything. For that one, it was just keep her alive. If she died, I'd still get a chest, but I wouldn't get the radiant chest. I wouldn't get the really good chest. There we go. I already have a radiant chest. Yes, you do, Heather. Well, actually, I don't know because I have not seen your chest, so I have no idea. Hard it is good buying and saving keys. Oh, yes. So at first, you know, if you're really low level, like if you're under a level 15, I wouldn't buy any gear because you're going to level up and you're going to find legendary stuff. So if you need to use your obols, if you get a whole bunch of obols early on, go to the merchant and buy those keys, those whispering keys. Where are they? Oh, I don't have any. Okay, I don't have any on this one. They actually sell you, there's locked chests that are randomly set out in the world. They're called whispering chests, I believe. And you need a special key to open those up. So I would say buy those and keep those, you know, keep them on you for a while, just to make sure you have one just in case you run into a chest. Cheers all. I have to go play and drink. There you go. Yes, do it, man. Doomtastic says, yep. Ironically, Sean Bean was good in Game of Thrones when Ralph was bad. Really? I have not seen not Gears of War. I have not seen Game of Thrones, so I have no idea. I love Sean Bean though, so you don't get better than Agent 006. Just saying. No, we're gonna keep that one for now. And I always try to mark all my trash. That way it's just easier to sell when you go to the market. Oh yeah, I should probably... Oh my god, I have 2 upgrade points. I haven't used them yet. Good lord. All right, so now we have our defensive skills. So these ones will actually help you live longer. They can add to your defense. So debilitating roar. Shapeshift into a werebear and bellow a mighty roar, reducing nearby enemies' damage dealt by 70%. Whoa, that's a big one. Okay. Shapeshift into a werewolf and howl, healing you for 20% of your maximum life. Okay, so with the bear, it'll actually make it to where they don't do as much damage to you. Or with the werewolf, it'll just heal you up. And it's a little bit faster. So the werewolf is usually faster, and the bear is usually slower about it. Let's see. Cyclone armor. Powerful winds surround you, granting 10% non-physical damage reduction. Okay, so you don't get a full reduction. You just get 10%. It absorbs 45% of your base life. Okay, in damage. So the more life you have, the longer the shield will last. I will take that. So we will take that. And, I mean, what are the other ones? Unearth makes you unstoppable while active. Oh, really? Unstoppable? I'll take that. So now I have a stone shield that I can pop. Like, if I'm about to die, I can pop a shield. That way I don't take as much damage for about 10 seconds. So I have 10 seconds to figure out what the heck I need to do. Is it 10? Or is it 6? No. 3! Oh my god, it's only 3 seconds? The sorcerer is 6. Oh my god. Okay, 3 seconds. I got 3 seconds of... Let's see what it does. That is not a long time. Oh my god, I think... Dude, they need to improve the stamina on that shield. Just say it. Just say it. All right. Come here. I popped that shield at the wrong time. I should have did it before I went into the battle.
The angel in Arius. I'm sure you've heard the Cathedral of Light babbling about their Holy Father. Well, he's real. An angel walks among us.
Skartek, it's always Janus.
That Lilith is here. Blood will flow. They are ancient enemies. They'll drag the whole damn world into their feud unless we can stop it.
Janus all the way, Skartek. You know Janus.
Kiovashad lies just ahead.
Alec was really, really good, but Janus is better. Just saying. All right. We got all that cleared out. For me, Diablo 4 and Baldur's Gate have no time for Starfield. Well, I know. I was going to say, I'm glad that Starfield... I was hoping Starfield was going to come out in June. I am now happy that they delayed it because by the time Starfield comes around in September, I will be kind of finished with Diablo for a while. So I'll be okay. I'll be good. I would have put like a few hundred hours in Diablo 4. I'm good. Baldur's Gate 3, that might be a problem though. But I mean, to be fair, I'm going to get my fix out of Diablo, so I should be okay. Yeah, I love these kind of games, guys. I played the crap out of Diablo 3 when it came out. And so Diablo 4, I played all weekend. I literally played like all weekend. I was up till like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning some days. So I played a lot. I played a lot.
Hold. To enter the city, you must
We have no time for this.
Not while I'm in town.
No. Janus, because I'm from America, Skartek. We mispronounce everything. So I have to fulfill that like obligation as an American. You have to mispronounce the crap out of everything. Janus. I wouldn't even make it even harsher pronouncing. It's Jan. So I almost said it wrong. It's Janus. Janus.
To enter Kiovashad, you must perform a cleansing ritual. It's a meaningless gesture, but some people take comfort in it.
How dare you!
Just let him through, lad. I've tried for years to get Lorath to do the ritual.
Fine. But this one stays.
I'll meet you inside.
There you go. That's right, K-Bar. I need to put up a notification to say just like, because YouTube, I don't know what YouTube does, but it decides like, if you click on a video, it's like, we're going to start you 20 minutes behind. Why? I don't understand it.
So too will the light.
So what do I fear the most? I'm gonna fear pride. That's my big fear.
Pride.
We're gonna inscribe pride on our wood to burn. We're burning our sin of pride. It's done. I did it.
Good. You must feel as though a great weight has been lifted from you. Welcome to Kiovashad.
Kiovashad. I don't know what it is. They have like a Eastern European, like Russian accent in this region, I guess. I have no idea. Badass. Yeah, I bet the guard thought you smelled like bear. Yeah, probably. Just like a wet dog.
Oh. What did you write on a little piece of wood? Something about hubris or pride, perhaps?
How does you know?
Well, it matters little, I suppose.
Janus is the person, but the actual god is more Janus. Sure. I mispronounced it on purpose. I have to. It's like part of the shtick as an American. We have to do that.
I'm off to the dry steppes in search of that pale man from your vision. I must know what part he plays in all this.
God, it's such a good voice.
But first, I need you to retrieve something of mine while I finish my negotiations. A merchant in the center of the city has it. Just tell him I sent you.
Okay. What were the villagers doing in those ruins?
Sacrificing, summoning demons, honing all the wonderful gifts that Lilith gave them.
Oh, great. That seems great. I have to go get a weapon from the blacksmith. So it's still kind of the tutorial area.
Sway back.
They want you to kind of go through the process of, hey, here's a blacksmith. This is where you would fix your items. Hey, here's a market. This is where you can buy and sell your items. That kind of stuff.
Ah, so the old man's finally decided to buy it back. Knowing him, he didn't mention coin, did he? If he wants his weapon, you will need to pay.
Yes, it is pronounced aluminum. I don't understand what you mean, Scartech. It's aluminum. Every day of the week, aluminum. All right, so we have to buy his weapon, his polearm. That way he has a weapon.
Wait. The old man sold me this too. He said he didn't need it anymore, but I think he'd want it back all the same.
So let's take our amulet.
No charge.
So we have all of that. Now, what we can do is head on over here. Oh, wait a minute. We have a weapon over here. What is this? Oh, it's better. Oh, see, this is where you have to make a choice. So I can do 1.5% more critical strike damage, or I can have my +5 for all stats. Now, the +5 for all stats, does that make up the difference of the +11 damage? I don't know. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to look at our attack power is 54. Armor is 377 and life is 82. 54, 377, 82. It went down. See, my armor went down. My attack went up and my armor goes down. So, that's what you're kind of giving up. I'll sacrifice a little bit of armor to do a little bit more damage. That's fine. Always a catch. Yep, always a catch. So, this is where you can destroy items and get their materials back. You can also repair your items, and you can also upgrade them if you have the materials you need to upgrade. So, if I go into salvage, you can either salvage all your junk, you can salvage your common, your white items, your magic items, which are the blue ones, your rare, which are yellows, and all items. So, basically, legendary is the maximum, so they don't have one just for legendaries. Legendaries are orange. Or if you want to, you can just do specific ones. Like if I wanted to just destroy 1 or 2 of them, I could totally do that as well. So if I just wanted to destroy that one, and I got 3 ore, 3 iron ore, and 2 silver ore out of it. But what I'm going to actually do is I'm going to just I'm going to do all the junk. So everything I have in my inventory, gone. And it warns you. It says, hey, look, everything marked as junk will be destroyed. Are you sure? Yes. So I got a whole bunch of, like, iron. I got a whole bunch of silver and leather and things like that because I had a lot of common items. So now we can also upgrade. So if I wanted to, I can upgrade. Like, it's a good item. Let's do our helmet. So if I have that one, because it's a magical item, I can upgrade it twice. If it's a rare, like a yellow item, you can upgrade it 3 times. And if it's legendary, you can upgrade it 4 times. So the higher the quality, the more you can upgrade it. And then again, over here, it says I need 10 leather and 400 gold in order to upgrade it once. And now if I want to upgrade it again, I need 10 leather and 3 iron plus 800 gold. So there you go. So that's how you would upgrade stuff. And it has your good stats. I mean, oh, wait a minute, let me show you. It'll tell you what you're going to get as well. So if I'm not crazy and I actually just pay attention, let's go to my weapon. So right down here, it'll tell you what it's going to increase. So some things cannot increase. Like my damage, my speed, not going to increase. You cannot increase the speed, but I can increase the damage it gives and the damage to healthy enemies and the critical strike. You see how the green markers are what it's going to improve. So I go down here, boom, and then you can see it again. Okay, that's what it's going to improve even more. Boom. There you go. Dude, this game is so effing fun. I'm counting down the time. Dude, K-Bar. It is so addicting. You don't pay attention. All of a sudden, you're like, oh, I'll just go and do this thing. I'll go through this dungeon. And then all of a sudden, it's like 5 hours later. And you're like, oh, crap. I just spent 5 hours going through all the dungeon and stuff. Crap. Oh, yeah. You can go. This is where your chest is. So, if you wanted to, there's a chest icon on the mini map. But this is generally where it is for everybody. Go to your stash. And these are the items I've been placing in here from my other profiles. So, oh, I have this one. I could wear it, except for I need to be level 21 in order to equip it. These are all items I got from my other playthroughs, and so they are possible. Like, I can't do this one. This is just for the sorcerer. That's why there's a red X on it. But, yeah, I can grab any of this stuff if I can use it if I'm that right level. So I have to be level 23 for that one. That's why it's locked. But I also have all my jewels over here. I have all this stuff just in case I wanted to do that. And I can also, here's your character creator right here, or character customizer if you want. You do this at the beginning of the game. Your appearance modifier, you can do it at the beginning of the game as well. So I can change my makeup, my jewelry. You can't change your character's face and your hair, I think. Yeah, you can't change your hair or anything like that. So in the beginning of the game, you can change your face. You can change the scars on my chest. Like, you see all those scars? I put those on. You can change all of that stuff. Once you've created your character, you cannot do that. Oh, wait a minute. You can change the scar. Oh, you can. Okay. Never mind. I take it back. You can change the scars, your jewelry, so your earrings and stuff like that. If I wanted to, I can look at my earrings like that. So you can change all of that. You really can't tell because he is a big hairy dude. But yeah. You can change all your markings. Like, if I wanted to, I can change the color of them as well. So if I wanted to, I could just do that. So you can kind of see them more pronounced. You can change the colors. All that kind of stuff. Discard. But the better thing is you can transmog everything you have. So for my helmet, I can always apply the default look. So whatever I pick up, it'll show whatever that helmet is. However, I could also take it off, so anytime I equip a helmet, it's not on me. Or I can change it to any of the previous helmets I've destroyed and used. Like, look at that! That's a cool looking one. That's pretty cool too. Look at this! Oh! Okay. I like that. Okay, what is it between the antlers like this one or the wolf? What are you guys thinking? The wolf or the antlers? Which one? Which one are you guys thinking? Wolf or antlers? I'm counting on the time till Jason Plays dies. Oh, it's gonna be a while there, Scar, because I've advanced my overall profile for a while, so that's why. Exactly. Scar always gonna make sure to keep that death count up to date. 0, absolute 0. That's what we're doing today. The transmog system is really nice. I know, Engineer Wilkie. Exactly. They could have easily just made this cost money, but instead they're like, nope. You're good to go. If you want to transmog anything, the only limitation is, like, you see all these locked icons? These are from items I have not picked up and destroyed yet. The only way to get the look of something is to destroy it, and then you get that look. So I haven't picked up all these ones yet. But that's it. That's the only thing you have to do. It doesn't cost you any gold. It doesn't cost you any money or anything like that. Just, hey, look, if you want it to look like that, you go for it. The wolf with the antlers? Okay, there you go. We could do that. Wolf it is, I guess. And then the other thing is you can choose different colors. So, oh god, you can't see it because my head is in the way. But yeah, so you can choose the different colors of your wolf, whatever you want. So, is it, why? That's not purple. It says purple. That doesn't look purple to me. We can do red. Or blue. Let's go with orange. Yeah, let's do orange, like autumn. And if you hold down it'll apply to all of your clothing. That way, everything's all the same kind of color scheme. And again, you can do the same thing with all of your stuff. You can just say, hey, I want to run around bare-chested. I want to do that. That way, I still have my armor on, but it looks like I don't have it on. Or I could choose whatever one I want. Like, we'll do that. I mean, that technically goes together, right? That goes together. So, of course, we have to go with that one. That one looks cooler. That way it kind of matches. And then we have our gloves. There you go. Fur-lined mitts. There we go. I know, I'm going to be basic. Just go naked? Just run around with just my underwear on? That's good, too. I like that. All right. I mean, that looks good. I like that. Hide pants. And, I mean, you don't have to go to the same color. If you want to, you can make different colors for everything. You don't have to go the same for all of it. So if you wanted to, just go a little bit more red. That's fine. I'm going to go orange, though. And then my boots. Ooh, I like the owls. Okay. I like that one. I think the owls are going to be the best. Yep, owls it is. They look cool. No pants. This isn't PoE. Exactly. All right, and then you have, like, you can do the same thing for your weapons. So I have my my pillar. I can make it into a log if I wanted to, a totem. So if I wanted to, there you go. I've only unlocked 2 of them so far. Let's do that one, the log. Now, anytime, and this is cool because the transmog, it stays no matter what. So if I change my weapon, it'll always look like that. It will always look like that. Let's do that. Boom. There we go. And then I have my backpack, my back trophy, because when I played in the beta, I beat one of the world bosses, and so I got the cool beta wolf pack. I'm a beta wolf, obviously. Beta wolf. That is for when I was in the beta. They were able to give, if you beat the world boss, they would give you the backpack. So I have that. So there we go. That's our character now. Walking around with a brick. Yes. That's how cool I am. I'm just walking around with this big old stone. Anyway. And that's cosmetics. It's very, very cool. I love that it's not like any paid, like you don't have to pay gold or anything for it. It just go up there and change it whenever you want to. It's fine. Up, let's see.
Apologies.
He also gave me this amulet. What is it?
What is this?
The mark of the Haradrim. An ancient order of scholars and mages, sworn to protect Sanctuary from demons.
Purple
These
wolf.
days,
Yes.
we are few in number. There is another Haradrim, Donan. His breadth of knowledge about
that's true,
demons
Scar.
is equal only to his hubris.
Sounds like he could help us.
You should seek him out in Skosglen. But don't forget about the cathedral. They'll be expecting you, and they might prove to be useful allies too.
You're not coming with me?
You're not coming with
I'm
me.
going to the Dry Steppes to find out who that pale man is. Join me when you can, just be careful. Your ties to Lilith, the visions you see. You are the key to finding her and stopping whatever she has planned.
Whatever she has planned.
Sometimes our paths in life are set to collide. We just don't know it. Whether it is by accident or fate's hand, there is nothing we can do about it.
Yes,
The
Natsu
wanderer
does.
lost in the storm, fed the blood of Lilith, saved by a lone monk. Different lives and incidents drawn together. By what? Destiny? Or some greater power pulling the strings? I did not know. But at the time, I thought I had the chance to protect humanity from the daughter of hatred. The Wanderer's connection to her gave me hope. Imagine that.
Yes. Your hair color, whatever your the color of your character's hair is, will determine the color of your transformation. So your werewolf or your werebear. Yeah, I'll take that. Get rid of that one. So, because Scar mentioned it, we are wearing a wolf armor. So, we need to change all of our stats to wolf. So again, anytime you want to, like if you're like, I'm not feeling the traits, the cool spells that I chose, you can just say, let's refund. So because I'm not too far down the tree, again, it's not going to cost me anything. But once you get too deep into it, once you get to like level 10, 12, 15, it'll start costing you money to refund all of them. So because we're still early on, we can still pick whatever we want to. So let's go with the werewolf. Let's do this one. Increase the speed and let's do twice. There we go. And then we have our shred. And then shred gains 30% attack speed and heals for 1% of your maximum life. Yes. That way, every time we attack, we're healing ourselves a little bit. I love it. We're healing by 1%. So, yes. And then second and third attack also perform a dash. In addition, shred's critical strike damage is increased by 20%. Or the combo attack is larger and applies an additional 32 poisoning damage over 5 seconds. Maybe we'll do some poison. And then down here, we have healing you for 20% of your maximum life. Let's do that one. We'll do a heal. Instead of a shield, we'll do the healing power this time. Reduce the cooldown of Blood Howl by 1 second. There we go. So now we can use our Howl more often by 1 second. We'll shorten the cooldown timer on it. All right, so now we're going to be running around with our wolf powers, our wolf transformation. And then here you go. You see that blue exclamation point? That means there's a side mission, a side quest here. So let's talk to her and see what's going on.
Yes, well, Bozan has yet to return from delivering our tithing demands to Menestad. Perhaps you could sweep the roads and see what's taking him so long. The cathedral must receive its dues.
Have you seen people combining the werebear with earth elements? Do werewolves have these something similar? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Like if you go into the big, into the actual like tree, I'm sure there's some kind of, it looks like poison is going to be their thing. So maybe that's going to be with the wind. Or, I mean, we have lightning. Lightning, shock damage is very powerful in Diablo. At least with the sorcerer. I've noticed that shock damage does insane damage to most enemies in this game. So that might be a good route. Maybe werewolf with the shock abilities, lightning storms and stuff like that. Could be. So we have our cyclone armor. Let's get down here. Poison creeper. Okay, there you go. Poison. A poison creeper periodically emerges from the ground every 7 seconds and applies 22 poison damage over 6 seconds. So you basically have a little poison minion that comes up and attacks enemies and poisons them. Or you have a raven that flies in and attacks your enemy for 8 damage. You can call in your raven. Or you can call in wolves. Look at this. Summon 2 wolf companions that bite enemies. There you go. So there's tons of different things in this tree. It's huge. Look at this. That's what she said. Trample. This is a rabies. Okay. Shapeshift into a werewolf and perform an infectious bite on the target, dealing 17 damage and applying an additional 33 poison over 6 seconds. So that's damage over time. So you bite somebody and then all of a sudden over 6 seconds, they keep getting 33% damage or 33 damage every second. Oh, ravens. Yeah, Scar Tech. There you go. Druid. Be a druid. I'm telling you, druid is really cool. I love every class in this game has, I mean, there are benefits and there are drawbacks to all of them. However, dude, it is so freaking cool. I love all this stuff.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I guess. My guy's too lazy. So I know there is a side quest up here that's really simple to do. So we're going to do this one.
The new militia recruits have been training night and day. They deserve a little praise. But I can't let them see me as soft. Mind giving them a cheer for me? Easy coin for you, a boost of confidence for the recruits, and I get to go on being the hard ass. Everybody wins.
Everybody wins.
I will take care of it.
The voice actor for the druid, the male druid, is just always like very calm and whatever. Okay, so this is like your introduction to emotes. So if you ever want to emote, like there's a lot of different things you can emote to in the game, around the map. You press up on your D-pad if you're on controller. And all you have to do is cheer. You got to cheer for these guys. So,
Well done.
well done. And that's it. That's all you had to do. And then come back down here and say, yeah, I cheered them on.
Thanks. I hope they don't get used to it.
There you go. Completed my mission. And I get 320 gold and a little bit of experience. I got 592. And you get these cool little caches. Every once in a while, whenever you complete a quest, they'll give you like a reward, a cache. So I got an herb cache. So I opened it up and I got a whole bunch of herbs out of it. There you go. And you can use herbs to upgrade your abilities, make potions, upgrade your potions, not abilities, potions. You also make potions that will upgrade like your armor, your fire resistance, all that kind of stuff. I think the male character needs a throat drop. Maybe. Just that raspy, gravelly voice. I like it. Oh, God, that's loud. If you walk up to any dog in the game and emote hello to them, your petting animation. What? I didn't know that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We need to go find a dog.
I'm not ready yet.
Really? I didn't know that. I have not. I've been playing this game for like 30 hours and I haven't pet a dog yet. That's ridiculous. How have I not done this? All right, we need to find a dog. I want to see. That better be true. There it is. Where's my hello? Do I not have it? All right, I need to put in a hello. It's up, right? Oh, it's on my main. Okay.
Greetings.
Come here, dog.
Hello.
Oh! That's the best.
Hello.
Yes, gotta pet the dogs. Gotta pet the dogs. 100%. Best emote in the game. Petting the dogs. Again, that's that online stat.
Wait a moment.
When you lag a little bit, it's not because your game is lagging, it's because your connection is not 100% there because the servers are sucking.
Children of darkness. But the Father's light can be sought through penitence and faith. Walk in the light. We must be ever vigilant against sin, brother.
Yes, Reverend Mother.
Let the light of Inarius burn away wickedness. Let not temptation lead you from his holy radiance. Let righteousness sear away corruption and sin. Cast out thy darkness, for only light must remain.
Cast out thine darkness, for only light must remain.
Is this the one from the west?
Yes, Reverend Mother. Did Lorath not accompany you?
He sent me on without him.
Putting faith in that old man was a mistake. What could possibly be of greater import?
Lilith.
So, you know.
Herb.
We have received word from one of our knights of a demon sighting in Gale Valley. The description matches too closely to the sighting in the west. If you would travel to Yelesna and take stock of the events there, you would have the gratitude of the Cathedral of Light. I had thought to send Lorath, but...
Again, he fails in his duty.
With or without Lorath, the will of Inarius shall be done. Here, take the knight's report before you go.
Yes, you can be a wolf or a werebear. I mean, and that's not the only ones either. So a lot of people, they play as one or the other. You can be a wolf right here. Like I have a wolf activated right now. But you can also be a bear, or if you want to just use Storm Strike, so you just stay as a human and you're using lightning. Or you have wind, that way you're using the wind attack, or earth, you use spikes. So it's more elemental nature type powers for the druid.
Reverend Mother, I received a report of a potential demon sighting. A horned woman near Yelesna Mines. Performed routine inspection, nothing yet. Sent in priest and escort of knights. We'll report in when we find something.
Okay. We'll report in when we find something. They never reported in, so we had to go find them. And yeah, and your hair for your character. So if you choose the different colored hair you choose for your character is what color your fur is whenever you turn into a wolf or a bear. So if you choose red hair for your character, you're a red wolf. Or black hair, you'd become a black wolf. Whatever. A gray wolf, whatever you want to do. You have all the different colors. So mine is more of like a copperish or a brownish. And so if you look at him, there you go. That's my wolf. There you go. So let's run around a little bit. Oh, there is a quest over here. Shall leave Margrave at dawn. The journey will be long, but my faith is endless. Light, grant me safe passage to the monastery, that I may better know your grace within its hollowed halls. All right. Investigate the road to Menestat for the monk bosun. So there you go. We're unlocking sections of the map as you progress through them. I don't know what the heck that. Why is that so gray? All right. Blue wolf bear looking like Sally in Monster. There you go. Look at this. I do like the wolf. It's faster. It does a little bit weaker damage, but it's faster.
Spirit.
Sealed exorcist cache. There we go. I like it. I like it. What is the rogue like? Chris, I've heard the rogue. There are some classes like the druid and the rogue. They start off kind of rough. Like they're really weak in the beginning. They don't do a lot of damage. They don't have a lot of health. But as you progress, you get a lot of good stuff. So I've heard the rogue is really, really hard in the beginning. But as you reach the end game, as you get to like level 30, level 40, you start getting some really good powers that you can really get OP with. So for end game, I've heard that the rogue is like real good. Real good. But again, I haven't played too deep with the rogue, so I don't know for sure. So the one I have the most experience with is the sorcerer, and sorcerer can just destroy. Once you get to higher levels in the sorcerer, holy cow. It feels like the druid has a lot of health to begin with, but doesn't do it. It's like it's very slow and lumbering, so your attacks are slower. You're more focused on melee versus like a sorcerer is more ranged. Go. Let's check our equipment. Not good, not good. Okay, mark it. You got to check every once in a while just to make sure. Goes. For No Man's Sky, is a Sentinel ship always have the same grade on the same planet? No. No. The Sentinel ship will have different ones all over the place. It'll be the same looking ship, but there'll be different grades all over the place. So you'll run into a lot of C-class, but that's not the only one that's there. It'll all look the same, but there'll be different classes all over the place. You just gotta kind of look around a bit. It's harder to run into the A's and the S classes. You'll run into a lot of C's and B's, but just give it more time. You know, search around a little bit. If you find a Sentinel ship that you like if you really like the look of it, search around on the planet. You'll find an A class probably. Maybe not an S. Those are really hard to find, but you'll find at least an A. Get them all together. Come on, guys. I feel like definitely the bear does a lot more damage. And I like the area attack of his big slam. The big bear slam is really, really good. The werewolf is awesome for health and healing, but I like the bear slam more. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. See, that's why it's multiplayer. You randomly run into people on the, running around. Oh, that's a necromancer. Okay, level 16 necromancer. Yeah, you'll run into people just randomly out in the middle of, the wilderness as you're running around. There you go. Irene and Kendall. Okay. A lot of ladies in Diablo, just saying. I mean, I'm guilty of that too. I have a sorceress. I keep thinking it's the war gun from WoW. Almost. It kind of has that look on it, doesn't it? It's Blizzard, so yeah. Alright, I'm going to switch back to Bear. See, again, we haven't gotten that far in, so I think once you get past level 10, that's when they start charging you. I'm going to go back to the Bear. Boom, boom, boom. Give me my bear, my pulverized attack. I like the pulverize. And stun for 2 seconds. Or enemies hit with pulverize deal 20% reduced damage for 4 seconds. Huh. Let's actually do that one. Boom, boom, boom. And then we were using the earthen shield, basically the barrier. Should we keep with that? Or what is this one? Increase your non-physical resistance by 5. Wow, okay. So basically any attack that's not, a physical attack, like not a melee attack, I can protect from. You gain 5% damage reduction for 6 seconds after using a defensive skill. And these are my defensive skills. All right. Should I use the bear? Debilitating roar? Let's go with that one for now. And then let's get some of these going. I like to rank up your basic attacks because you're going to be using those more often than anything else.
I'm not ready yet.
So now we're going to be a big bear. Let's see this. Let's see how this works out. I like the bear better. I like the bear better. It just does way more damage. It's slower. The werewolf is way faster. However, I like the damage you get with the bear. It's crazy. I like, therefore I am. Exactly. I keep thinking, yep, 7 p.m. Eastern. Yep, in what, 2 hours? 2 hours from now. 2 hours from now. Yeah, so depending on where you are in the world, it will unlock. I think it's midnight GMT. So midnight in UK. But that turns out to be different depending on where you are in the world. Oh, he's increased health. There you go. So there's like little mini dungeons like this one. If it's a cellar, it's very short, and they give you a little reward when you get to the end. Like, oh, here's your chest with a whole bunch of like, gold and some health potions and a little bit of gear. But the longer dungeons give you better rewards because, they're larger. Fire resistance plus 98 armor. Of course, we're going to take that. And then I have I have another totem here. 8 dexterity. My one that I currently have is nothing. Okay, so we'll take that one. Gloves, no, no, no. In general, I will ignore the regular items, like the regular weapons, because they don't give you any bonuses, so what the heck. Hope they got enough servers, Chris. It's gonna be crazy. So it wasn't so bad last week on Friday when they let the game, when they basically early release for the game. However, over the weekend, it got pretty insane. I tried to play on Saturday afternoon. It was like an hour-long wait to get in. It was crazy. The queues were crazy. So be ready, especially now that everyone's going to be in here. It's going to be insane for servers. Another reason why I wanted to do this today and not tomorrow. Tomorrow, the servers are going to be so jam-packed, it's going to be crazy. There we go. I like it before I am. David Gervais. Here we are. What are you, Grave? Come here. Come here. Don't run away from me. I need to get some more damage going on here, because look at this. It's so slow. Wait till we get to our more advanced magic stuff. It'll be good. There we go. Got him. So I should be good and get to play on Christmas. Less server overload. Sounds good to me. Yeah, well, yeah. If you want to wait till Christmas, it might be a little bit better. Oh yeah. There we go. I'm a very patient man. Yeah, you gotta be sometimes, man. Good lord, especially with like server stuff or like No Man's Sky updates. You know that first day it's gonna be wrecked because everyone on the planet is gonna be trying to log into No Man's Sky. Plus, there's gonna be bugs. It's always a mess. Boom. Let's see what we got. Nope. Chest is not good. Weapons not good. Pants are better, I think. Yep, pants are better. We'll take those pants. Beautiful. And notice my character hasn't changed his look because the transmogs will, the visual appearance will stick no matter what you equip. So you're good. Every once in a while, I'll see it kind of revert. But I don't know if that's just a weird server thing or what. Here we go.
I'm low on spirits.
Done and done. No Man's Sky on sale on Steam. I saw that, Chris. That's another sign that the update's going to probably come out this week. When No Man's Sky goes on sale, that means they're getting ready for an update because they want to get everyone prepared and let you get the game for a cheaper price when the update comes out. Done. Oh, there's a world event going on over here. Let's go check this out. You can see on the mini map there's like a red circle, and so you'll know. Oh, there's an event happening over here. So let's go check it. Oh wait a minute, we have a skill. Well, let's pop one of these. There we go. So, and these world events anybody can jump in. So yeah, look, there's not another player. If there's other players around, we can all do this at the same time. And some of them you want to have more players because it goes easier if you have more people. So yeah, some of them are just really hard to do by yourself. You can, but you got to be really, really like leveled up, and you also have really, really good gear to do them on your own. There we go. So we just have to clear out all the enemies in this area, and then the boss, the elite will show up. The area boss will show up. We're just clearing out all these guys. Here we go. Oh, it knocked me out. Oh, God. Oh, you knocked me out. That's not cool.
I must wait a moment.
No, don't wait a moment. You got enemies around you, buddy. There we go. Kind of like ESO's world events. Kind of, yeah, like that. Similar to that. They're like little mini, like, world events. Little tiny things that you could do that everyone can see on the map at the same time. So this is happening right now for everyone on the server. Oh, he died! That's one. I got murdered. So, when you die, you don't lose anything. The only thing that happens is now my gear is down 10%. So if you'll see, you can see my durability. So my durability is down 10%. If you die too much, you can break your equipment, and then you're screwed. So you don't want to break anything. So I'm down 90 out of 100, so I'm down 10%. One mini trials, basically, yeah, mini trials. Ah, man. Come on. I'm not gonna die again to you guys. All right, come on, get up. Let me pop a potion here.
I must wait a moment.
Good Lord, I'm getting murked. So this is the other thing that I've noticed is that when you're right about to get your next potion level, so as you can see, I'm level 9 over there. At level 10, you get a better potion. Right now, because everything's at a level 9, I'm right below the threshold, and so my healing is kind of low compared to my level. It's a weird thing. You notice it at level 9, right before you go to 10. Your potions don't really heal as much. Same thing at level 19, because at level 20, you get a better potion. At level 30, you get a different potion. So right before you break that barrier to the next level, it really does feel like they're like, okay, you should have a good potion by now, but you don't. And also, I suck, so of course, I'm terrible at the game. I need that bigger potion. Yeah, I'm popping more than one potion at a time here now. Oh my god!
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, move your butt here, buddy! Yeah, my potion, I popped 2 of them and it didn't look like I did anything for my health. Like, literally nothing for my health. 2? Yes, I know. That 10% won't maybe be bad if you die. Yeah, exactly. Well, if you keep dying more and more, all of a sudden, that 10% turns into 50% real fast. right, there's some enemies up here we need to get to. I know, 2. I got 2 deaths already. And this just is one area. Man, you're just knocking me down. All right. So yeah, the werewolf might be better in this area. Let me check, guys. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna check with the werewolf because the werewolf does have an instant healing factor. Oh, now it's starting to cost me. It costs 10 gold to reset. That's okay, and you don't have to reset the whole thing like what I'm doing. Let's do that. It's jump trance. Let's do attack twice. Let's do this one. Heals for 1% of your maximum life. 32 thing. Second and third also perform a dash. In addition, Shred's critical is increased by 20%. Let's do that one, criticals. All right, then we have another one. This is our healing over here. So this is the advantage of a werewolf. It does a lot of healing, not a lot of damage. Whereas the bear does a lot of damage, not a lot of healing. Cooldown is good by 1. And then what do we have here? Increase your attack speed by 15% or generates 20 spirit. Let's do increase my speed. There we go. And then we'll do another one in here. My basics. All right. So let's see what that does for my healing. If I can even last. Oh, there we go. It is faster. I am killing them faster. Were-goat special is... I wish. That'd be awesome. You get a literal goat. All right, there's a little bit more enemies around here somewhere. I got to find them, though. We have to kill enough enemies to bring out the boss of the area. Oh, here they are. There we go. Level 10. So now we can get a better potion. Let me use that one on this real quick. There we go. So we're almost there. We have like one enemy left. Where is this guy at? He's probably... Is he up here? There's like one guy up here that I have to kill. Are you serious? That was it. One dude just hiding out over here. Now there's a boss. So I have to defeat the boss. And he's going to have minions around him. All right, let's get in here. Up, froze me. Get out. The one thing you can't do when you're frozen is heal. I take it back. The wolf is a little bit better. The wolf is better. I'm not dying as fast. Wow, okay. So maybe we will go with the wolf. Pay attention, Jason. Cow portal in that area. I wish. Go to that rainbow area. Okay, we might use this one because it does 100 more damage. It is slower than our current stuff. But it's also a rare. It's a rare item. That's why it's yellow versus a blue. Let's try this one. It's going to be a little bit slower, but hey, I'll take it. I'll take it for now. So I have my big old hammer. We're ready to go on this.
I must wait a moment.
Where's my... Oh, there it is over here. So yeah. It is looking like the wolf is the way to go. Oh yeah, we need to go back to town because we can get a new potion. So when you get to level 10, you have to go back to town. Number 1, if it's your first character, they teach you how to repair your items. They teach you how to upgrade your items at the blacksmith, but they also tell you about how you can get better potions. So we need to come over here, talk to the blacksmith. If you go in here, you see how it says upgrading item? Oh, it's a priority quest. Once you get to level 10, it says, hey, learn how to upgrade and repair your items. So let's get in here and do it.
Let's have a look at you. Buckles need reinforcing. This leather's cracked. What have you been getting yourself into, huh?
You don't want to know.
Look, you live or die by the quality of your equipment. If you've the coin and materials, I can improve it for you.
All right, so now it unlocks basically on your first character. It will unlock the ability to repair and upgrade. Matt Olson, thank you for being a member for 12 months, 1 year membership. I love it, man. Thank you so very much. And he says, hopping in from work for a quick hello and good luck. Well, thank you, Matt. Very awesome dude. Everyone's going to be jumping into Diablo tonight, so I can't wait. It's going to be so much fun. It is. I played it all weekend. I am in love with this game. This game is so good. All right, so we need to repair our items. So they're low level, so they're easy. It's cheap to repair. It's only 300 to repair. There you are, Matt, 07. It is cheap to repair low-level items. Once you start getting really high up there, it's going to cost you thousands of gold to repair it. So we're going to repair all my stuff because I died a couple times. All right, so now what we could do is we could salvage all of our old stuff. So again, I'm just going to salvage everything all at once. Oh, wait a minute. Go over here.
Greetings.
Get all my upgrade materials from that. And then go to my inventory or go to my upgrade items because we have that new awesome magic thing right here, two-handed magic. So it'll increase the damage by 9. It'll also give me some more increase on our stats as well. So of course I want to do that. It's going to cost me a little bit more because it's a higher level stuff. So we got to make sure. Boom. 2,000. I just dropped my controller. Sorry, I dropped my controller on the ground. I just dropped it underneath me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Valenrook with the 20 gifted memberships, dude. Holy cow. Very much appreciated. 07 for Valenrook. Freaking A, dude. All of them are going to start popping up. So, Beeblebum, if you're in the stream, you're going to see it. It's going to pop up real fast in here. 07 for Valenrook. That's freaking awesome, dude. 20 gifted memberships. All right, now, once you get to level 10 as well, you can upgrade your potions. So let's upgrade our potions.
Well, you certainly have the look of someone who spends a lot of time in the wilds. I expect you'll also want some of my elixirs, but let's focus on your healing potion for now. I have some extra materials we can use this time. If you want to improve your healing potion further or craft
that took a while.
elixirs, you'll need to source your own ingredients. I'll not leave these walls. Never again.
There you are. You're all becoming fellow travelers. Thank you again, Valenrook. Thank you so very much for the gifted memberships. Very awesome. All right, let's talk to her.
If you've got the makings, I can mix it.
So there we go. So at level 10, you get a more powerful potion. At level 20, at level 30, at level 45, level 60, 70, 80, 90, you get more powerful potions as you progress in the game. We're at level 10, so let's do that. We need 2 Gallovine. We have 29, so we're good. But while you're here as well, there you are, 07 for everyone becoming a member. You guys are freaking awesome. Natsu extra materials equals out of date. Well, that's true. That's true. Now, you can also make elixirs while you're here. So some of them, you need to be a certain level, like this one. You need to be level 36 because I have a sorceress that's level 36. I've unlocked level 36 potions. I'm not that level on my druid, so I cannot use this. I can make it, but I cannot use them, so there's no point in making it for my druid yet. But what you can do is there's some weaker ones down here that you can do. So they all give you different stats. Look at everyone becoming a freaking member. You guys are freaking awesome. I might have to create a new account to be able to accept these gifted memberships. White Wolf, I hopefully YouTube has a fix coming for that, because that seems ridiculous. Sorry, your account is too old. You've been using YouTube for too long. You can't be a gifted member. That's kind of ridiculous. Hopefully they have a fix for that coming. Kurtistic says, still waiting for the No Man's Sky patch to drop on Xbox. I have a feeling, Kurt, that they're going to wait till Wednesday. They're just going to push out the patch and the new update at the same time. Instead of pushing out, you know, a patch now and then an update later on, they're just going to put them into one, Kurt. So I would say Wednesday is probably going to be the day. Chad says, I can't wait to play this evening. Oh, it's so good. Anyway, you have different elixirs that give you bonuses. Like this one gives you increased armor by 50. Thorn, so if enemy attacks you, they get damaged by 25. And experience is 5% increased for 30 minutes. And so most of the potions only last for half an hour. I'm guessing that's the average play time. So people normally log in, they'll play for half an hour, then log out. So that's why you can pop an elixir for half an hour and you're good to go. I'm going to do the increased armor because that one's really, really cheap and easy. Most of the reason why I do this is because I want that extra 5% experience. So if you pop one of these elixirs, you have extra 5% experience for half an hour. So pop it. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't pop it. There we go. Don't mark it as junk, Jason. So now we have that. Oh, we have to go to this other side over here. Oh, we have another one over here. So we actually know what, we should go do this one first. That's the story mission over here. Oh, 7 for everyone who just became a member. You guys are freaking awesome. There we go. We're going to keep popping for a while. I love it. You guys are freaking awesome. Can't wait to play this evening. Yes. Did you go to Kane's Chicken Place last weekend? Cadleo? Yes, we did. I posted it over on Twitter. If you're following me on Twitter, you saw I posted my my picture of my Canes. Oh, man. Me and my wife went. Oh, so good. I love Canes. They have the best chicken and the best sweet tea ever. I love their sweet tea. It is so freaking good. I don't know what they do to it. They probably sprinkle in like some drugs or something in it, but man, it's so good. Man, I'm just destroyed. Look at this. Boom. Come on in, boys. There we go. There you go. Chicken laced with crack, basically legendaries. I mean, their chicken is so good, and then they have a really good dipping sauce. So what makes Cane's really, really good is the chicken is not very seasoned on its own. It's very crispy, very good, but you need to use that dipping sauce. Their dipping sauce is so good. I will get they call it a 3-finger combo or whatever it is. So you get 3 chicken strips, and they give you a little bit of fries and a thick toasted piece of bread. Oh my God, it's so good. I'm hungry just thinking about it. I need to go back and do it again. Can't do it too often. It's crazy. Probably not good for your heart, but it tastes so good. There we go. Oh, I'm bleeding out. Oh, God. Yeah, I'm just like one-shotting a lot of people, dude, or two-shotting them. I like it. Savina's hideout. Hey, Beeb sent me here. Dude, 4 King Crazy, yes. Did he, B-raid? Dude, thank you so very much, Beeble Bum, for the raid. Very much appreciated. How is Diablo? 4 King, I have been playing it all weekend. I probably have a good 30 hours in. I love Diablo 4. If you're into the isometric, like, what do you call Diablo games? Like the RPG, whatever you want to call it, the loot RPG, whatever you want to call it. If you like Diablo games, this is a very, very good game. If you like Baldur's Gate, if you like Torchlight, Diablo 4 is so good. You get to see me get my butt kicked over here. There we go. Woo! I was getting a little nervous on that one. I was like, whew, it looks like I'm gonna die. Nope, not today. Not today. How goes the devil hunt? So good, Midnight. So good. It is such a... I love it. I've been playing... Again, I'm playing a druid right now. I have a necromancer save. I also have a sorceress and a barbarian. I have a problem. I have all the different characters because I wanted to play as every class. So far, my favorite is a sorceress by far. The sorcerer is so good. But I am slowly warming up to the druid. I like the druid. I think if you want to play as a druid, the barbarian might be a better choice because they have similar feels to them between the druid and the barbarian. I think the barbarian has more... It has a better usage overall, whereas the druid is more cool because you can be a werewolf or a werebear. It looks cooler, but I think the barbarian plays better. And it depends on what you want. It depends on what you want. I like turning into a wolf and just destroying stuff. Look at this. Just destroying everything. Boom! Sorcerer will be my first class. Dude, Chad, Sorcerer is so good. I can pop over into my Sorcerer and show you guys what I have. I'm level 36, I believe, on my Sorcerer. I'm still in Act 1. I've just been exploring and doing all these side missions, all the dungeons and stuff, because this game is addicting. You don't have to play the main story if you don't want to. You can just explore. Like, just do what I'm doing right now. I'm just walking around. I'm not even doing anything, really. I'm just leveling. Oh, look at level 20, 27 druid. Hey. Look at, hey. Oh, no. Don't do that.
I appreciate that.
I appreciate you, buddy. All right. Necros, where's it at? I wish I could have had the room. I can only have 4 options on YouTube. They don't give me 5. If I would have had a 5th option, I would have gone with a Necro in the vote. But sadly, there's not. Oh! Silent chest. Not a whispering, a silent. There you go.
It's locked.
You need a whispering key for this. We can go back and get one. Let's go get that one. So, you need to go to... There's a merchant that sells special items. And you need to get a key from them to unlock those silent chests. And those things are just randomly out in the world. They're not always in the same location for everyone. They will randomly spawn. And so when you see one, you want to get a key to go unlock that thing. Because it could have good stuff in it. It could have crappy stuff. You never know. But it could have good stuff. So right down here is the merchant. The Curiosity Merchant. Now, you can buy randomized weapons and stuff from them. Weapons, armor, things like that. And there's a possibility of it being a legendary. It's a random draw. However, if you're a lower level, if you're under level 15, you're probably not going to get a legendary. So it's not worth it to spend your special currency to get it. You need to have obols, the purple currency. It's not really worth it to spend it when you're under level 15 because you're not probably going to get a legendary. Is it possible? Sure. Not very likely. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to come on down here, a whispering key. This is what unlocks that silent chest. I want to buy one. Let's buy 2, just in case we find another one. Let me see. Get rid of that. Rid of that. Rid of that. Oh, we need that one. Okay, I'll take that. That's good. Nope. Nope. Movement speed. I will take that because our druid is very, very slow. Horse, of course. Oh, dude, I wish I can get my dang horse. I want my mount. I haven't been able to get my mount yet. All right, so now we have the key to unlock that chest. So we just have to go back through our portal and go unlock it. But first, I want to empty out my my inventory while we're here. That way I have room to pick up all that stuff.
I must wait a moment.
Let's go back. Barbarian have always been my favorite. Dude, Barbarian is still pretty awesome. And they did nerf it. They put out a patch yesterday that nerfed the Barbarian a little bit. So a lot of the info, like the best setup, the best class stuff, is probably not going to be relevant right now. They nerfed a lot of that, but it's still a really good class. Just like Sorcerer, still a really good class. All right, and we got a couple of blues. So still not as good. Oh, intelligence. Oh, wait a minute. That's way better. Damage reduction from distance enemies. Yes, I'll take that. So yeah, I get rid of all this stuff. Wait a minute. Oh, I don't want. Yeah, I don't want to chain it up for magic. Nope, get out of there. So we're gonna go after our main story mission, quest, whatever you want to call it. There we are. Suck it, Jason. Thank you. Thank you, Streamlabs. I think you're really working on is to just get through the story so you don't have to in season 1. Exactly. Get through the storyline. That way you can do your seasons if you want, if you're into that kind of stuff. Some people don't care about the seasons. They just want to experience the story, kind of go through and milk it. And there's a lot of content here. If you just want to play the game and not worry about the seasons, you don't have to. All right, so now we have to step on these pedestals and wait while it drains our blood. So that's why we gotta wait here. There we go, that one's done. Ah, God. Basically, they want you to move. They're trying to force you to move. Over here. Yeah, there you go. Level up. That'll get rid of all the enemies. And then this one, the last one. We're almost there. Oh, don't do that. That's all you had to do. So that one was easy. Now, in general, it would be really difficult, like if you're another class, like a sorcerer, because you're very weak. And so that'll actually mess you up. You'd have to run around and move so you don't get attacked as much. So depending on your class, that might be a little bit easier or more difficult. But because I'm a druid with a whole bunch of health regen, easy enough for me to do. Oh, at least alone. What the heck? Oh, we have a... Get him! Gotta get this treasure goblin!
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my God, I'm so slow! This is the bad part about a druid! Get the treasure goblin, get him! Oh my God, my guy is so freaking slow! Gotta work on your damn cardio, buddy. Work on your cardio. Got him! All right. No, he didn't drop anything. I mean, he dropped some good stuff. Treasure goblins can drop legendaries, so... Oh, my God. They didn't get any legendaries with that drop, though. Man! That's the one good thing about, like, a sorcerer. You have ranged attacks so you can get them from a distance. That druid, man, chasing down goblins is not fun. Goblin, woo! I know, I didn't get any good legendaries, though, dang it. Let's see what we got out of it. Nope. I mean, that could be good. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope. Hand wraps. Let's see. Oh yeah, it does. It does give me a little bit more attack power. Okay, we'll go with that. Your druid missed cardio day. He did, dude. Seriously, he just worked on arms all day. He never does leg day. Never. Oh, I still have I have an upgrade point. Let's use some of these. Oh, we've unlocked the companion skills, guys. A Scar Tech. I'm going to get the Raven just for you. So we have a Raven. Oh, wait a minute. That appears. One Raven will fly above you and periodically attack your enemies for 28 damage every 5 seconds. The target is swarmed with ravens, dealing 355. Oh my god, okay. So now I have a Raven with me. So if I activate it, in the next battle, we'll do that. Up, let's do it right now. Wow, okay. That's pretty OP. Oh, and we found another silent chest. Thank God we bought 2 of the keys. Let's see what we got out of it. Oh, that was a terrible chest. Look at that. 2 regular armor? That sucked. That was a bad chest. Those are randomized, so, you know, you're going to get good ones and bad ones, and I just happened to get a bad one. Dang it. A spiked baton. Wait a minute. Nope. Oh, 12% basic skill plus 6 all stats. Wait a minute. That might be good because then we can mix it with one of our totems. So let's grab willpower. Willpower is our actual attack. All right. So, oh my god, it's still lower than my two-handed. Oh my god. That two-handed mace is doing awesome, guys. So, let's run with the 2 in each. Let's see how good this thing does. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Oh, these guys. Okay, I am attacking a little bit faster, so that makes up a little bit of the difference. Not by much, though. These crack sounds like some butts I've seen. What the? What? Vast crack? Kind of rude. Yeah, a little bit rude. That's so weird. I wasn't expecting for a vast crack. All right, well, we have some mission side stuff we can get in here, so let's get this one. From Yalisna, I set out on my pilgrimage. I offered thanks at a roadside shrine and received a blessing for my journey. So basically, if you find that that blessing, or you find that shrine, you can say thanks and it'll give you a blessing.
My husband, Theodore,
The name of your
home
weapon?
in the middle of the night. I heard
Is
him
it?
talking to someone, another woman. I went to confront them, but they fled towards a strange light in the forest.
Christina!
They have been gone all night. I think it's time I went after him, but the forest is dangerous. Would you accompany me?
I have to accompany her out to see her her husband cheating on her. That's great. All right. Is it called a vast crack? It is a vast crack. Oh God. I wasn't ready for that. Get rid of that one. Oh, I wanted my movement speed, but it's only 1%, so it's not that bad. All right. Hello. I know. I didn't even read the name of the weapon. I just equipped it because it was better. I was looking at the stats. I wasn't looking at the weapon. Oh, you guys are paying attention and I'm not, obviously.
I must wait a moment.
I must wait a moment.
I provide a steady supply of, shall we say, specimens for the clergy nearby. However, their desire for knowledge has become more dangerous to satisfy. I require a host of intact ghoul hearts from the surrounding area. There's something special about the ravenous dead nearby. They can reanimate with only a few drops of blood. I'd venture out and retrieve these myself, but I'm more accustomed to dealing with the fully dead. Your discretion is appreciated, of course, and you will be rewarded.
Thank you so much, everybody. I always forget. If you guys have not hit that like button, I would greatly appreciate you guys hitting that like button for me. It helps out the channel a ton. And if you already have, thank you very, very much. I appreciate you.
What do you need?
Brava sent me. I am looking for Vigo.
You and that nuisance of a child both. Girl's been nagging us about a demon woman all week. Vigo's gone, looking into her claims. He should be at the mining camp north of here. Whole escort of knights went missing there last week, along with the girl's mother and another woman. Watch yourself out there.
Okay, we gotta go find this, this woman. So first things first, let's clear out some of our weapons. Oh, did the game just freeze on me? Don't do it! Don't you dare! Let's do this. Reload. What is going now? The game just stopped. All right, guys, we're gonna have to log out, log back in. Let's do this. We're gonna quit and reload. All right, let's see. Update inbound. I hope not. Maybe it's just they put the servers live, I guess. I mean, it's actually a weird time. I don't think they would right now. But we're gonna see. We're gonna check. Prepping for main release. It could be. This happened to me yesterday as well. It's a weird server side. It just stops. It says, sorry, you lost connection, and it pauses everything. Let's see. It better not have. Queued for login. Okay. It's only 1 minute. Again, servers haven't gone live yet. Queued, logging in. You better not screw me. All right, there we go. So yeah. Oh yeah, my sorceress is a level 36. So let's get back in here. Jason, for a D2 lover but not liking D3, is D4 worth it? Yes! I would say that 100% White Wolf, because I mean, depending on what you didn't like about D3, because Diablo 3 for me was way more lighthearted, was way more like, I say lighthearted, it was still like you're defeating demons and stuff like that, but it wasn't as dark as an atmosphere as this is. Diablo 2 and Diablo, this feels like a sequel to Diablo 2 versus a sequel to Diablo 3. In a lot of ways. I don't want to ruin the story, but it feels like this Diablo 4 is ignoring that Diablo 3 happened. I don't want to give too many details if you haven't beat Diablo 3 or if you haven't gotten into Diablo 4. But as far as I've gone, it feels like they're just like, Diablo 3 didn't happen. Don't worry about it. So this feels more in line with Diablo 2. Let's buy some more Whispering Keys. Just 2, just in case, because we ran out. All right, and okay, we didn't lose any of our items yet. So let's do this, and we're gonna keep our two-handed just in case, because it's still pretty good. There's still an hour and 10 minutes left before it goes live. I know, William. That's why I wanted to get in early, because I have a feeling once it goes live for everybody, the servers are gonna be either really bad back and forth, or it's gonna be hard to log in. Let me get all these ghoul hearts. All right, so we need to find her husband. So let's go. Since she's following us anyway, let's go talk to her husband and see. This was part of the beta, so I've done this storyline before. It is really weird. Let's just say it's very Hellraiser. Wow. It's very Hellraiser-esque, this mission. Finding her husband. Oh, by the way, Jason, I got my achievement of reaching the center of the galaxy of permanent. Nice. Now you can live forever. Now you can live forever there, White Wolf. Let's get down in here. Oh, there's a chest over here. Let's open that. Let's do that. Let's pop a potion while we can. Come on there, Christina. There you are. I like how none of the enemies are attacking her, this defenseless woman. Come on! You can see, oh, there's a big burly man with a gigantic hammer. Let's go attack him. And Mattis, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. Very much appreciated, Mattis. You're now a fellow traveler, 07. Very awesome, man. Oh, get in here. Oh, yeah.
On spirit.
I know. Oh, there's an event happening. Let's go do the event real fast before we go do her mission. Okay, this is another one of these. Okay. Gotta do this. Yep. Gotta do the blood pedestals. So yeah, this is like made for the Druid and the Barbarian. This is basically made for them. Really easy to do. Get down in here. I like how she's just chilling. Just waiting. Oh, this guy, he's trying to get me from a distance. There you go. Yeah, give me that plague bearer. Oh, God.
I'm not ready yet.
Got you, buddy. There we go. And last one. Got it. Easy enough. And we get our mummerine olabs or orbs. Mummerine obols. Obols. That's what you're looking for. The obols. Those are the special currency that you can buy, like different upgrades and or different weapons and armors and stuff, or the keys. There we go. Raven time! Exactly. I was throwing out that Raven a little bit. Now, if you haven't noticed it, Scar, that Raven will swoop in at random. It feels like the Raven, if you're getting attacked, the Raven will kind of fly in, do a little bit of a damage to an enemy, and fly away. And then you can manually call them in, but it doesn't last for very long. Like, watch. There's going to be a Raven that flies in. Watch. There you go. Boom! Oh, that was quick. You might not be able to see it on the screen. But yeah, Raven just flies in real fast. Oh yeah, let's go. We gotta go help her husband. Let's go do that real fast.
I must wait a moment.
I know you gotta wait a moment because you're out of shape. Oh wait, we have a level as well. Good lord. So we have one Raven flies in above you and periodically attacks your enemies for 16 damage. So every randomly will just jump in. Let's see, this one does. You have a 5% increased critical strike chance against enemies for 6 seconds. And additional Ravens periodically. Oh, 2 additional, so you can get more Ravens that fly around. Or the swarm of Ravens, when it is activated, becomes vulnerable for 3 seconds. Okay. Let's upgrade our Ravens. So this is very Hellraiser.
May you know bliss eternal.
So weird.
Oh, heavens. No. No.
Such sights I have witnessed. Such pleasure. Such pain. I must have more.
What? Fyodor? How is it that you...
More!
Please, go after that woman who did this to him.
More! 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 More!
Literally screaming for more as he's being tortured. So this woman who he was having an affair with, probably not a good woman. She has a puzzle box, I'm sure.
It's no surprise Fyodor was drawn to me. But I have given only what was desired. His petty soul has been torn asunder by agony and ecstasy, but his flesh is unyielding. You will not interfere.
All right, this woman's crazy. Turn into the demon. You're not in here with me, huh? I'm not in here with you. You're in here with me. Dead. Done. All right. So we just took out that demon. Mattis says, so frustrating. I'm interested in Diablo 4, story in the dark style, but as a hardcore casual player, those world tiers and nightmare endgames scares the F out of me. I play all my games. Dude, do it on normal. I'm serious, dude. Do it. Play it however you want. They have a normal mode. They have a regular mode. Do it that way. The only difference is that you'll get a little bit less experience and a little bit less gold. That's it. You're not missing out on any storyline or anything like that. So if you want to progress, you want a super level, do it on a harder tier, like a World Tier 2. World Tier 1 is totally fine. And actually, a lot of people say World Tier 1, for the difficulty, because you're not going to die as much and it's easier to take out enemies, you'll actually level up almost the same amount as World Tier 2, because World Tier 2, you're going to die more.
More.
If it's a reward you want, take the dagger from his chest and leave me be.
Leave me be. Let's take the dagger out. Oh. Gross. Oh, it was worse in the demo, or in the beta. He was like gurgling way more in the beta. All right. So he pulled the dagger out. I can't even use the... Wait a minute. I can't use the dagger? Oh, well, that's trash then. Strength versus damage reduction. Nope, we'll use this. We'll use the damage reduction. Don't need that. Plus 1.5 healing received. That's a good one. That's a very good one. Because, yeah, it gives me more healing every time I do damage. All right. I'll take that. No Man's Sky on Vision Pro soon? It could be. I don't know. They haven't, or as far as I know, they haven't announced it. They did not announce it before 3 hours ago. So if they have announced it after the Apple showcase, then I didn't hear about it yet.
I must wait a moment.
Well, let's head back. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, the werewolf, dude. This is the way to go. This is the way to go. Werewolf is definitely the playstyle. Oh yeah! Boom! Just destroy! Let's go back. Boom. There we are. I think he doesn't seem to think he had enough before. I know, Natsu, he wanted more. More. Let's see, we can get rid of some of this stuff. So let's drop off. We can also improve some of our stuff. So let's get rid of that, and then we'll improve our cool new vast crack. Let's see. Let's see. So it'll improve our damage a little bit. Up, we need void stones. So the more rare a weapon or armor piece is, the more rare items you need to upgrade it. So we cannot upgrade it because we don't have the materials for it. Well, actually, we can. We can do both of our stuff, both of our items. So let's do that in 2, so we can upgrade our offhand weapon. There we go. There we go. So there is all that stuff. We're good. Now I'm gonna jump over to my sorcerer. I want to show you guys what my sorcerer looks like. So we're gonna leave in the middle of town. That way I don't have to worry about respawning back in the middle of the terribleness out there. So I have my there's my druid. There's my barbarian. This is my sorceress. My sorceress is the one I played the most with. I love the sorcerer class. So let's jump in here. Werewolf form seems to show more muscle than the werebear. Yeah, the werebear is more about insulation, about being just big and thick, versus the werewolf is just more about, you know, the speed and all that kind of stuff. So, this is my sorceress. I have, there it is, my chest piece. Every time I damage an elite, I get a barrier absorbing 480 damage for 10 seconds. I also have my legendary feet, shoes, that give me crackling energy. When I collect crackling energy, basically the electric orbs, I increase my movement speed, which is really good. I have just, it's all set. It's so good. So, as you can see, I've explored more of the map. I've gone in and I've cleared out some of these dang dungeons. So this is all the Fractured Peak area. I still haven't gone over here almost at all. I kind of went over here. I tried that. I got murdered, so I'm not going to go there yet. So I'm going to leave that one alone for now. But we have a mission over here. So they have dungeons. You see this dungeon right here? It is a dungeon, but it'll give me an aspect, basically an upgrade for your armor or your weapons, but it only affects the rogue. So if I get this with my sorcerer, I can use it on a rogue, but it won't benefit me as a sorcerer. However, once you unlock it once, it's unlocked for everyone. So if I complete this, I will be able to make a rogue character, and I'll have this automatically. I will automatically have that aspect, that upgrade. So that's what we're gonna do. Is there a no, of course there's not any fast travel over there. Okay, so we have to manually walk it. So as you can see, my sorcerer is still faster than my druid. Look at that. We're going way faster than the druid. Oh, there's a big event down here. Let's go get it done. So let me show you why I prefer the sorcerer. Again, it depends on your playstyle. Look at that. I have my ice armor already. Because every time I get hit, there is I think a 10% chance that I will have my ice armor just appear. So I randomly get my powers to fire off. I love it. All right.
I need time to prepare that.
I know. Let's see.
Look out!
Look out!
Take them down!
All right, we have to live through the 5 enemy waves. There we go. So I do a crackling or a what is it called? Lightning chain. It is. Oh god, let me get these guys real fast before their time is over. It is chain lightning. So I basically shoot off lightning and it'll bounce between all the enemies and do lightning damage between them all. I love it.
I'm low on precious mana.
There we go. Easy enough. We're getting all these done real fast. Done. I love the sorcerer class. It's so good. I love it because it does a lot of electric magic, a lot of shock magic, and shock seems to be a really OP. I'm sure they're gonna nerf it, but right now, shock damage is really, really good. There you go. Looks like you use lightning whip. Yeah, basically, yeah.
An Out of mana.
There we go. Easy enough. Oh, got a legendary ring right off the bat. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. Got a legendary ring out of there. Oh, well, we got to check that. So we are level 36. Let's see what ring we got. A gravitational ring. So ball lightning. I don't have ball lightning. Orbits around you, but its damage is decreased by 14%. Oh, let's try that out. I mean, I don't have ball lightning, but if it automatically comes around you, but it just is lower damage, I'll take that. It's a bonus. Damage to stunned enemies. So this is the point. This is the part where I have to choose what I want to use. So, oop, time to go to Mordor. Yes. Let's see. The other thing that bothers me is, look at that. I'm level 36, but the legendary that just dropped is only level 26. It's 10 levels under me. So I'm assuming I need to move to the next area because I'm not getting the same level items that I am. I'm a level 36. I'm getting lower level items. It has plus 5% lightning damage, plus 7.5 to distant enemies, and plus 4% damage to frozen enemies. Overpower damage. Okay, I think we're going to do it with this one. Yep. Okay. We're not going to get rid of our ring just in case it's terrible. Lightning damage, barrier generation, damage reduction. Ooh, that's a good armor. That's a good armor. We might take this one. All right. And then, nope, I'm not going to use that. We'll keep all this. Heather got to wear rubber-lined undies. No shock. What? What are you talking about? Jason, do you have an inside knowledge on the next No Man's Sky update? Joe, I wish. I wish. I can guess, kind of, but it's all speculation. I don't hear anything. They don't tell me anything before the update comes out. So I know as much as everyone else. Which means I know nothing, basically. There's no special, like, I don't get any special knowledge ahead of time. I wish I did. The other thing I have, let me do this. I'm used to hitting my life more with the Druid. The Druid, you got to use more potions. I don't use it. I hardly use any potions with my Sorcerer because I have my equipment really lined out. So let me actually get in here before we do anything. I have my equipment really lined out with my Sorcerer. I've been waiting for finishing up an update for years. A fishing update would be awesome, but I don't think we're going to get one. So with my armor, I literally have a piece of armor that gives me plus 13 life regeneration while not damaged recently. That actually goes in with my shield, because if I put up my ice shield or I put up my barrier, I'm not getting damaged. And so I will actually start regenerating life if I'm not being damaged. So basically, if I start losing life, I pop my shield, and after about 2 seconds, I start regenerating my life back. It's so freaking good. And I have other skills. Where is it? Healing received, plus 3.5% healing received. So it's not just 13% life or 13 life regeneration. It's actually 13 plus 3.5% increase on that, plus another 3% increase on that. So I'm actually healing really, really quickly if I'm not getting damaged. And all I got to do is pop up my shield, and I'm not getting damaged anymore. It's great. It's so good. Oh, God! I talked all that trash, and now I'm getting murdered.
Out of mana once again. I'm not ready yet. Out of mana once again.
Wow!
I'm not ready yet.
Whoa! This is crazy!
I need time to prepare.
Don't you dare kill me! I'm gonna use this doorway. I'm gonna use the doorway to do this. I need to get some frost resistance, because good lord!
You do not have any potions.
Whoa! No, 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 no!
Out of mana once again. I'm not ready yet.
Come on. Come on. I'm concentrating real hard now. Oh my god, I'm getting messed up. Woo-wee, that was hard. Okay, that was difficult. Wow. That was insanely hard. Wasn't ready for that. Not natural regen. Increased healing is based on the use of healing skills. Oh, really? Wait a minute. Well, it doesn't say that though. Healing received. Healing received. It doesn't say based on only your skills. Healing received. I'm receiving life regeneration. So, well, to back that up though, I also have five life on every time I kill an enemy. So as long as I'm killing enemies, I'm good. I might need to pop my other ring back on, because that didn't feel. I mean, okay. I'll take it, I guess. Let's see. It's in the fine print. Dang it, they always get me with the fine print, Ro. I wasn't reading the fine print. Get out. Wow.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I moved my ring. I think that's what the problem is. Let's see. I'm going to pop my ring back on after this.
I'm not ready yet. I'm out of mana.
Yeah, my ring is killing me. Let's see. I'm going to pop my ring back on and see if that makes a difference. It feels like it is.
I need time.
Yeah. So my legendary is not as good as my just regular one, huh? Wow. That's really weird. I should have popped this one. I should have popped that one, but I was testing, so. Yeah. I do feel like my regular is working way better than that legendary. That makes me sad. I have to destroy that legendary. Maybe better upgrade it? Could be. It could be. I think it's just the synergy. It's the way it works in my build. So damage to stun enemies, that's probably what it is. Damage to stunned enemies. Lightning damage. I think the other one had a lightning damage though, right? Yeah, that one does 5% lightning damage versus my lower class ring that only does 2.5. Damage to distant enemies. Damage to frozen enemies. Overpower damage. plus 6.5% vulnerable damage. Probably. It might be just the synergy of my actual, like, my regular is better than my legendary. So, dang it. That's okay. We can sell it and make some money off of it, or we can destroy it and get some good upgrades out of it, good upgrade materials out of it. Don't need any of this stuff. We're good with that. An amulet, resistance to all elements, but it's a regular. We don't need that. And then we have all of our crystals. There we are. Let's go over here. Do the small guys even do anything? They do after a while. They build up. So it's not one. One small guy, no problem. Look at that. See, I'm instantly popping my shield all the time. I didn't even use it. But yeah, one small guy doesn't do anything, but a group of them will mess you up. That's the key. That's why they show up in groups of like 20. Oh, we need to go down here. Yeah. I'm doing much better with my lower level items. Much better with the lower level. Man, that's upsetting. I thought I was going to have a legendary ring. Yeah, boom. Just destroy him. Give me some emeralds. Yes. So that does go to show, depending on your armor, your items will make or break your character. So as you're picking up better items, not level items don't mean always better items. Because yeah, I'm just plowing through them like normal again. That's crazy. That is crazy. I didn't think it was going to be that much of a difference. Holy mackerel. I didn't think it was going to be that much. Extra Life has some good Druid builds. I'm going to have to look at that, Sithgasm. I'm going to have to look at some of the builds. Because I like experimenting on my own, but when you have like a baseline, like when you know what kind of works together, you can kind of build your own after that. I know that my Sorceress, I mean, maybe it's not the best build right now, but it feels really good to me. I mean, I'm doing some really good damage. I don't need to be popping my potions as much as I used to. So just, I mean, maybe it's just the gear I have is easy on me or whatever, but man, just the balance of everything, it just works for me. I mean, if you want to look at my tree, what I went with was I have my arc lightning. So on my basic skill, I used to have both of them. I used to have spark, which is your range, and I had my arc lash, which is basically your whip. I realized I wasn't using my spark at all, basically, so I got rid of that. I'm only using the arc lash, and instead of the spark, what I went with was the chain lightning, because the chain lightning is basically the same thing as the spark. However, chain lightning will bounce between enemies, so you're doing more damage. So that's why I went with the chain lightning. And then down here, I also focused on, I was trying to find a shield. The flame shield is nice. However, it doesn't feel like it's as strong as the ice armor. So I went with the ice armor. Now I can use my teleport. I can use my Frost Nova. So I have two of those. But hardcore, I'm using the ice armor all the time. And then I skipped over here. I skipped the conjuring spells. I'm going to come back to here eventually because I want to use a Hydra. Look at that thing. I want a big snake to go kill everyone. Or, I mean, you can get like a ice blades that basically swords that circle around you and do a lot of damage. Or you have lightning spear, that kind of stuff. I ignored this one because I saw this. Icy Veil. Your barriers have a 15% increased duration, meaning my shield lasts 15% longer. I also have, while I have a barrier active, you apply 24% more chill. So my ice barrier does more chill damage while I have it on. And my frost skills have 9% chance to instantly freeze enemies. So if they attack me, they have a 9% chance of being frozen. So I skipped all my steps to go down here. And I also started doing some of my static discharge, some of my my shock damage. I've been farming all that stuff. What do I have down here? Coursing currents. Oh yeah, another one for shock. And once you get down here to the mastery, your passives, this is gonna be where it really makes a difference on like your basically whatever power you want. So if you go with fire, you want to use your flame kind of stuff. I'm using my my shocking, so I picked an upgrade for shock. Close enemies take 10% more damage when they're close to me, and they deal 20% less damage to me when they get close to me. So that's why I love that. Hydra is not a snake; it's a serpentine, but more dragon-like than okay. Scientifically, yeah, it's a snake. It's a snake, Scartech. That's a snake. Believe there was a setting you needed to set yourself up in order to see what every equipment you does to you. Let me see. Is there a setting? Let me go through some of these options. So, would it be under gameplay? Show tutorials, show damage numbers. I have that. Advanced tooltips. When comparing item tooltips, properties, gain, loss, changes to equip skills will be displayed. Okay, so let's try that one. Advanced tooltips display information on tooltips such as item property ranges, lucky hit chance on skills, and indicators. Let's pop that one on too. Let's see what that does. So now if I go in here. There you go. There you go. So it shows you a comparison. So all the green stuff is what you gain. All the red stuff is what you lose. So I lose my frost skill damage, my shock skill damage, and all stats. And I don't have 2 sockets. So that armor, I want to use this armor. However, I'm losing a lot of stuff to gain a little bit more lightning damage, barrier generation, and damage reduction. So, oof. I don't know if that's worth the jump. The 2 of the sockets are really what I'm looking at. The 2 sockets. That's what I want. Good tip. Yeah, exactly. Natsu, good tip. I did not know that option, so... Oh my god, okay. So, I gained all this stuff. Lightning resistance and poison. Maybe that's the other difference, too. With my lower class ring, I have cold resistance. I was getting frozen a lot more when I had my legendary on. That's probably what it is. That's probably what it is. Lightning and poisons aren't going to really affect me in this area because it's a snowy area. All right. What about that? Okay, yeah, see, oh god, okay. I'm going to get sucked in there. And there is a Lilith statue down here.
I'm out of mana.
There you go, done and done. $35 minutes till live. Oh man, we're almost there, you guys. Almost there for everyone to play. I've been trying just to get to my next mission area. We've been playing for half an hour, just messing around. So, using those statues, I got increased 2 strengths for all of my characters. So, any character I create from now on is going to have 2 extra strength. That is very awesome. I love that when you find the statues in the world like that, it helps all of your characters. So if you have one character, like if you have one character that you beat the game with, it'll actually help out all the other characters you create from then on. Because all the bonuses are applied to every character you create.
I came here to purge this evil, but now I can't leave my friends here. Not like this.
Oh God.
We can't do it alone.
Let's go. Come on. There we go. Go, go, go. You gotta keep all of my adventurers alive. Gotta keep them all alive. No, no, get out of here. Don't die! I need you guys alive. That way I get my good stuff. Oh, they all died! Dang it! They all died, so I didn't get my bonus. I'm not gonna get my radiant chest. So I didn't keep all the survivors alive. They did not survive. And that oak wand. So I didn't get a cool chest. I just got a regular chest. There we go. Give me all that gold. Jason gets an F. I know. Got a big fail. Oh, man. My inventory is getting kind of stacked. So I'm going to have to... Damage to frozen enemies. Damage to distance. Damage to close enemies. God, that mother's knife is so friggin' good. I'm going to have to find another one. All stats plus 11. All overpower damage and intelligence for my black blame. We're going to ignore that one for now. Now we're going to ignore that. Ignore that. Odd runners. Odd runner. Shadow resistance, ice armor. -1 because I have a ice armor rank 2 on my original shoes. So, these shoes are really, really rare to get. I have +2 on my ice armor, +2 on my teleport, and +2 on my frost nova. I get +2 points on so many of my skills. It is insane. These are, I mean, I don't know how you get better than these boots other than level. The stats on this thing are just insanely good. Put gems into the items to save space. You could do that. I could just teleport back to town and clean up my inventory. That's not a big deal. So I'm not too afraid to do that. Fire resistance. Lower resistance to all elements. Close enemies. Fire damage over time. 1 rank of all mastery skills. Where are my mastery skills at? Masteries, ultimates. Masteries are down here. Oh, +1 rank to all mastery skills. Okay, so these ones. So I'm not using any of those for now, so we don't need that. So we can get rid of that. Get rid of my boots here. Max evade charge, though. Oh, ice armor. Smurf it all to hell! Exactly. When it's multiplayer, character customization appears to be main focus of everyone except the game. Well, that's true. That's true. What's up with my chest over here? Frost skill damage, shock skill damage, +6%. All stats, yeah, my armor right now is better, so we're gonna can that one. Ugh. I feel like no, this one's still not as good as my weapon here. It doesn't have a slot in it to put anything. All right. So we're gonna trash everything we got. Scar, Scar, Scar! Smurf it all down. There was something over here. What did I miss? There it is. At 90 gold. Make or break on that one. 20 minutes or half an hour. Got 29 minutes. Let's get closer to where we need to go, where we're trying to get to. I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring you. I'm ignoring all of you. Nah, I shouldn't. I shouldn't actually ignore all of you. Come on.
Out of mana once again.
I need to start regenerating more mana. Oh no! Don't do that.
I need time to prepare that.
For line boots. All right. Diablo Immortal design? I don't know. World boss in 6 minutes. What? Where? There's no world boss. Oh, shoot! There is! The Gathering of Legions. Oh, no! I don't have that part of the map unlocked. 3 minutes in. So there are world bosses that happen. Dang it. I'm too far away. I haven't gotten to that part of the map yet. I mean, I probably could try to run it. And you just run straight down there, but I might get murdered on the way. And then I don't even know if I can make it in 3 minutes anyway, so. And yeah, we're gonna go down here. Over here. Lord Sithamort? I don't even know what that means.
I need time to prepare that.
Done. See, it's so weird. Lower level ring gives me way better stats. It's crazy. I'll pick everything up.
I'm not ready yet.
That's just an event, not a world boss. Oh, really? Well, where the heck is the world boss then? I didn't see any markers for the world boss. Yeah, I don't see any markers for world boss. Can I not get this guy? I have an enemy that's just not... What is it? What is going on with this dude? All right, fine, whatever. This guy's just chilling. He's like, hey, I'm not going to mess with you. You don't mess with me. That's all. That's the deal, right? I don't know if you need to beat the campaign to get the world bosses. That could be it. I'm not even on Act 2 yet. I'm still on Act 1. Alabaster Monastery. That's a DS3 bug when you kill him too fast, probably. I'm just going through and murking everybody. All right, I think this is where we need to go. Yep, this is where we need to go.
I need time to prepare that.
Over here. So we're going to get to the gate, then we're going to go back to town and drop off all of our stuff. That way I can make room for more of the items we're about to pick up.
I need time to prepare that.
I know. I wish you had more than one dash. All right. BattleNet. Yeah. Diablo Immortal design. No. I'm looking through the chat now. You're the baddest demon in the dungeon? Of course I am. All right. Oh, I am totally full. Okay. So it was a good time to come back. Woo, look at that. Plus 96 armor. Woo, while injured. 20% movement speed. Damage reduction from distant enemies. Strength, life regeneration while not damaged recently. Ooh, actually. Again, the only problem is it does not have any slots for gems. That's the problem. So, and I don't think I can make any slots. Like, I don't think I have any equipment to make slots. Let's go check and see. Let's see if I can make any slots. I don't think I can. So over here is your enchanter, your guy. You can put Codex of Power on things. You can extract. I can. Oh wait. Oh no. Sorry. The jeweler. The jeweler adds slots. My bad. So let's add a socket. I don't think I have. Yep, I don't have any material. I don't have it. So I could add one, but I need that material right there. I need the scattered prism. Found in very large bodies, such as world bosses. So yeah, I can't have it. I cannot add a slot. So because I cannot add a slot, I'm gonna get rid of this one. I want the healing received and maximum life. That's what I gotta do. Is Jason the shocking ice queen? Yes, I will be the shocking ice queen. An abandoned monastery could only mean bad things. Probably. So let's do I need money? I'm at 160,000. I don't think I need any money, but let's see. I can oh, look at that. So if an item has like a little hammer on it, you see that? You see that little hammer right here? If it has a hammer, that means you can get the transmog for that. You can basically get the visual style if you break it down. If you destroy it, you'll get the visual aesthetic of that. So of course you want to try that. Oh, should I destroy my legendary since I'm not going to use it? Should I destroy the legendary? No, I'm going to keep it for now. All right. I know.
Come back if you need work.
I'm going to keep my legendary. I know it's dumb. But I want to keep it just in case. Like if it comes up later on, I'm like, oh, I want to change out my my setup. I can just pop that one in. All right. So now we can just pop all this stuff in. So there we go. We have a legendary ring right there. Does look like a Path of Exile. I haven't played a Path of Exile, so I don't know. Jason! Oh, Sean tweeted a brain. Oh, really? Let me see. I should have a million notifications. Oh, yeah. I have a million notifications now. Sean Murray tweeted out a brain. What does that mean? We had an apple last week, and that was for the Mac event. So was the apple not for the update? Oh, man. Okay, so the brain is for the update? What does a brain mean? I don't know. I don't know what a brain means. Where's my good... Now, I haven't destroyed my chest armor, the armor that I'm using right now. That's why I don't have that look yet. So I have it on default because I cannot select it from here. But I have some other good ones. Like that one's pretty cool. I like that one. But yeah, default is the way to go, though. Look at that armor. It has a cape on it. Of course we're going to use that one. And then when I get better armor, better chest armor, I will be destroying that one to get that look. Because I like that look. All right. We've gotten everything done here. We cleared out our inventory. Let's go. Space Station core? Maybe. Does that have to do with a brain, though? The Space Station brain? Oh, could be. Could be, Scar. Would you recommend this game if I've never played a Diablo game? Ollie Gaming. I would recommend, if you're interested, look at some gameplay, watch some people play, watch me, watch whoever, and see if it's your style of game. If you've never played a Diablo game, it's not a factor of if you've never played it before, you wouldn't know the story. It doesn't matter. It's more of if this is the style of game you like. Some people don't like isometric RPG looter games. Basically, the essence of this game is you're exploring. The story is good, but for a lot of people, the story is blah. For most people, Diablo is about killing enemies and getting the loot that drops. You want to get the best loot. So that way you can get the best cool-looking character, the best damage on your character. You want the cool armor. You want the good weapons. You know, the gameplay itself it's deep and you can really get into it, but it can be passive as well. I mean, I'm kind of paying attention, but I have my character set up to where I don't even really need to be looking at the screen. I know I can do it like this and no problem. So it's not very active if you don't want it to be. Like, I can just do that. I can run dungeons like that for the most part. Every once in a while, you'll get into an area and you're like, oh God, it's the boss area or whatever. But if it's not your style, then you're probably not going to like it. I think that anyone maybe played a Dragon Age would like Diablo. I think so. I mean, they kind of share the same kind of DNA. So you're looking for better gear, very heavy RPG. Like, if you're into numbers and getting the best stats on stuff. Oh my God, my cape just went forward. Oh God, my cape is in front of me now. It's a bib. There it goes. But yeah, so if you're into the RPG, like trying to get the best numbers on stuff, you can get really sucked into Diablo because you're just trying to get a little bit more. You want gear, like you'll pick up a lot of trash gear, like, oh, this is 34 below my current stuff. Trash. And then you'll pick up one that's 50 above, but it has better bonuses on it or whatever. It's all about the incremental, like just a little bit better or just a little bit better bonus or whatever. Hey Jason, how are you enjoying Druid? I'm level 55 on him and having a blast. Jackal, I like it. I think I like my Sorcerer a little bit better. We're playing Sorcerer right now. We played for about 3 hours with a Druid, and I like it. Wolf, definitely for sure. Werewolf is the way to go, for me at least. I have to look up some builds for a Druid. But man, I like my Sorcerer a little bit better. I mean, maybe it's because I've been playing Sorcerer all weekend, so I kind of got addicted to the setup on a Sorcerer. But I mean, Druid is pretty good. If I had to pick between a Druid and a Barbarian, I probably would go Barbarian. I feel like Barbarian is a little bit more set up for melee. I like Druid. It just doesn't feel as good as a Barbarian. At least to me. Now, granted, I haven't gotten very deep. I think I got to level 10 or 11 on Druid, so I'm not that deep into it. Maybe I know that there's some classes that they don't really wake up until like level 20 or 30. And so, okay. Maybe once you get deep in, it'll start getting better. When you get some better unlocks. I don't know. You can play your Druid as a caster like a Sorcerer. I know, I might need to do that just to see if I can do some shocking, because it has shocking stuff on there. But to me, if I want to play Sorcerer, I'll just play Sorcerer. You want to play Druid because you want to be cool. You want to be a bear or a wolf or something. You want to use those elemental things. This guy's kicking my butt. Man, okay, I got you. Got a bound eye. Jason, have you seen the $3,500 Apple headset? I have not. Is that the VR headset? There's no way I'm getting that VR. If that's the VR or their, what do they call it? Augmented reality? No way. That's insanely expensive. Why would you? I mean, I get it. If it's that cool, then sure, but you're pricing yourself out of a certain market because, I mean, who is going to buy that? Oh, there you go. There we go. Let's just pop through here. Let's just get everybody. There we go. We're just going to clear out this whole area. Okay. There you go. I love those pillars. Those bonus shrines or whatever you want to call them. Because, man, there's some of them that give you more gold for enemies for a certain amount of time. And there's some of them that just make you basically immortal. Basically just damage God mode for like 10 seconds, 15 seconds or whatever. I love that. That was pretty good.
I'm not ready yet.
I know. Yeah, let's get all this stuff. Let's get all my items that I just skipped over because I was just trying to clear it out. He looks really about outpriced nearly everyone. I know. I mean, it could be really cool, but I mean, when you have $3,500 to just drop on something, you're pretty much set. I mean, God, if you have just $3,500 to drop on anything, I love you. If you would love to super chat me, I would appreciate it, but there's no way. Yeah, that's crazy. That is definitely an extravagance. It's a high-end toy for sure. I mean, maybe someone can justify it for like a business, but man, oh, it'd be crazy. Oh, don't do that to me! 11 more minutes. Yes, 11 more minutes until the game fully releases for everyone. So if you bought like the super duper collector's edition, the deluxe edition, you're able to play the game early. But as of 11 minutes from now, in about 10 minutes actually, everyone who buys the game, if you buy a regular version of the game, you can play. So it's officially releasing in 11 minutes for everyone. The always online is a bit annoying. Luby, I agree with you 100%. I wish they would give us, even if they said, hey, look, you can play offline mode, but you lose this, and that. Okay, if it's reasonable, I would still like the option. Even if I'm like, okay, I don't want to lose those items, so I'll always play online anyway, at least give me the option to do it. There you go. If I ever want to do a fire mage, I can do incinerate and fireball. Look at that! Look at that! I'm gonna keep that for now, just in case. Total armor, 1 on meteor and 1 rank of firewall. Ooh, I'm getting a fire mage vibe from these. Look at that. All right. Maximum life plus 51. Damage to slowed enemies. Damage to crowd control. That might actually be better than what I have. Let me look. Damage to stun, vulnerable damage. Let's see my other one. Critical strike, damage to stunned, vulnerable damage, damage to slowed, damage to crowd controlled enemies. Maybe not. Maybe not. It has 55 maximum or 51 maximum life. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. We'll keep it for now. Let's do the other one. 15 cold, 15 shadow, damage control enemies, vulnerable damage, and damage to slowed enemies. That's actually really... Oh my god, we're getting good on the rings now. I just don't want to switch out because I know I'm going to get weaker for it. it's going to mess me up more. I need to see evidence is better than PoE before I plunk any money on it. G3 was a complete waste. I mean, there's tons of people playing, doing runs of it. Find someone, like if you want to have a certain build, like if you play as a barbarian or if you play as a druid or whatever, find someone streaming it. I guarantee there's someone out there streaming it. Find someone who's streaming it and watch them for a little while and just see how they run and what they're doing. And if it looks interesting to you. Okay, we need to get over here because there's a shrine over here. Oh, it's just a greed one. Okay, so it's just for money. Great.
I'm not ready yet.
Go on!
I'm not ready yet.
Man, I got a plague of poison guys just messing me up.
I'm not ready yet.
No, 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 don't suck my blood. Okay. Yeah, no. Whoo-wee! Yeah, okay, there you go. That was the hard part. Holy crap. That got me. Did I not pull the greed shrine anyway? Oh, mother trucker. I thought I got the greed shrine, but I guess not. So close to 200k subs. Congrats, Joe. Thank you. We are so close. I'm thinking we're probably less than 50 away. Let me look. I think we're less than 50 away. Let me check my stats because they don't give you the rounded. They only give you the rounded. They don't give you the detailed version. We are almost 40 away. Less than 40 away. 40 subs away from 200. So hopefully my ideal setup would be we hit 200,000 and we get a No Man's Sky update. That would be freaking legendary. That would be amazing. I mean, let's check these real fast. Damage reduction from distance enemies, from close enemies. I think I have damage, just straight up damage. Nope. Frost damage and skill shock damage. All right, so nope. We're going to leave that one alone since I cannot put one in there. And healing received. Plus 5.5% for healing received. Willpower, life on kill. That seems like a really good item here. I want to use that. Rare wand, core skill damage to chilled enemies, and up to a 4.1% chance to execute non-injured elites. Frozen, intelligence, damage to distance, life on kill. Core skill. What is my core skill? My core skill is right here. So that would be my... Ooh, Chain Lightning would be better. Okay. Chain Lightning would be better with this one. With my Shadow Muse. Oh, I think I need to use this one. Lucky Hit is up. All right. We definitely need to use that one. And then we have... Oh, yeah, we have our Sorcerer thing right there. All right. We need to go back home for a second. I need to switch out my weapons. Hey, I'm here, DBZ Madman. Hello. Very much appreciated seeing you in the chat, man. 200k and Jason's gonna visit a planet while eating pineapple pizza. Don't tell them lies, Scartech. Just straight up lies. Pineapple pizza is done. We've done that. We've done that to death. We're not eating any more pineapple pizza. It's gross. All junk. Yes.
Nicely. Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
All right. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna replace our weapons. But first, we need to get a yellow, and we need to get a skull. Let's just actually take out our stones. Screw it. We could just remove the gems while we're here. Let me mix my my stuff here while I can. All right. So unsocket that one, and this is where a mouse and keyboard actually works way better. I like the controller setup, but mouse and keyboard doing this way easier. All right. So now let's replace our aspect and our shadow muse. There we go. And then we got to put this on our weapon. And then yellow on our aspect, our offhand. All right. So all we did was replace our weapon, both of our weapons. We didn't replace anything else. So just in case things go wrong, I will
I need time
switch back if we need to. This is generally how I play. I will switch out a weapon or a piece of armor. I'll play a little bit, and if it's worse, I'll just trade it back. If it's better, then I'm like, oh, okay, and I'll trash these ones. But for now, we're gonna keep all this stuff. Let me go that. There we go. So keep all of that just in case it's better. We have these. I wish there was a way to lock it. So not just mark it as trash. I was hoping maybe there was a way to lock it down and say, nope, I can never trash this thing. I want to keep it forever. You need 200k special? I will be doing a 200k special. So yeah, my idea is we're going to be visiting some planets. And we're going to be doing some really fun stuff. Hopefully fun. We'll see. I have a good plan. You deal... Every time you stun an enemy, you deal 134 to 163 lightning damage. Every time I stun an enemy, I do lightning damage. I love it. All right. 1 minute until all the servers crash for Diablo. Hopefully not. Let's see. If the servers crash, you know it's basically out there now. All right. They have agreed. Let's go do it. Let's see. Don't interact with the box. I'm liking this setup. I feel like it's actually working a little bit better than my original equipment. I'm liking this setup. So it's an improvement, but we're gonna play a little bit longer and see before we decide to trash all of our stuff. Has 2 sockets on it. Cold damage, damage reduction. Now, this is the difference. The yellow one gives me cold damage. The legendary gives me frost skill damage. So, not just cold, it gives me all my skills do more damage. That's actually, I don't know if that's better or worse. Might need to mess with that a little bit. Here we go. Let me see. Yep, perfect. So we're all cleared out here. 2 slots as well. I know, that's why I'm like, ooh, now I'm really considering it because it's a 2 slot. And let me show you guys why I'm considering it. Oh, wait a minute. I got to grab this box first. Let me put this where it needs to go first, and then we will travel back because I dropped those leggies. I didn't even know. Because I can make that chest piece into a legendary. I can make it into a legendary. I've got online first try in the UK. Nice, Windy. How long did it take? Was it like a minute or 2? Please let it be like a minute or 2. So, I can make this coat into a legendary. Let me show you how that works. You come over here into the enchanter. Now, let me show you what I mean by that. So, my chest piece right here, it gives me damaging an elite enemy, gives me a barrier at absorbing up to 480, which is part of my health, damage for 10 seconds. Now, if I go to my occultist, I can actually put in my chest piece, this normal chest piece, this normal yellow one. If I add a Codex of Power, which is this one, damaging an elite enemy grants you a barrier absorbing 495, which is better. And it turns it into a legendary. Now, the problem is I need a coiling ward. I don't have that. I need to salvage it from and use to improve legendary armor. So I need to destroy a legendary armor in order to get that upgrade piece. That's what I mean, though. But once I do it, it turns it into a legendary. Oh, God. So let me see. +5 to all stats, +7 to all stats. And it's because I've upgraded it. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't upgrade my weapons. Oh, my God. All right. So I need to do that. Let me trash this. I need to upgrade my weapons. I didn't do that before I left. I didn't even upgrade my weapons, and they were doing better than my original set. Oh, man, this is going to be good. About a minute? Nice, Wendy. Okay, so about a minute. That's good. That's how long it took me to get in. So hopefully it stays that way all throughout the day. So let's upgrade our weapons here. So Shadow Muse. So yeah, we're upgrading everything here. Boom. Boom.
Unexpected.
Boom. We have to upgrade our aspect, our offhand weapon. So that'll give me more willpower or more life on kill. Oh my God. Okay. This is going to be good. So those are maxed out. So we're going to leave that one for now. The entropy. Maybe next area won't be too hard soon. We'll see. We'll see. You should save your resources, though, because you always find upgrades when you're leveling up. That's true. That is true. So I shouldn't be upgrading. I mean, I try to only upgrade my core items that I'm going to keep. This is feeling pretty good. Simple dagger. I don't need a simple dagger. Come on. Grave dust. Oh yeah, the other thing is, you guys, so with your abilities as a sorcerer, you can actually assign skills and also oh wait a minute. You can also enchant. You have enchantment slots. So I believe they're called enchantment. Maybe I have it different. So you have these slots up here, or these enchantments. There you go. So I can use the enchantments. Oh, I gotta get down in there. Let me do my crackling. When you put a spell into your enchantment, it'll actually give it a passive upgrade. So with my chain lightning, it's my most used skill. So I put that in my enchantment, but I didn't realize it actually forms another charge after 100 mana. So I think it costs like 30 or 40. So after every like 5 uses, like if I use Chain Lightning 5 times, it will automatically shoot off another one automatically. So I don't have to worry about it. So I get a bonus Chain Lightning every 5 times. That actually works out a lot. So I'm using it constantly. So I'm constantly having a bonus Chain Lightning go out there. Same thing for my ice armor. I use that a lot, so I put that in my enchantment. Upon getting hit, I have a 5% chance. So because my ice armor is enchanted, every time I get hit, I have a 5% chance of it happening. So I don't even have to use it. So I'm not using it. It just instantly pops off. And so if you're in a group of a whole bunch of enemies around you and everyone's hitting you, I have a 5% chance every time I get hit that it's just going to give me ice armor. It's so OP. Once you get those enchantment slots, it's crazy. Where are the goblin armies when you need them? Exactly. I need all the enemies around me. So yeah, like I'm not gonna do my ice armor. Like watch, I'm gonna let them hit me. There you go. It just fires off. I didn't even use it. It just turned on. And then if I have it turned on, I'm not getting damaged. I will regenerate my health if I'm not being damaged. So technically, I'm always regenerating health. Either I kill an enemy and I regenerate health from a kill, or if I'm not being damaged because I have a shield on, I'm regenerating health all the time. It is crazy. Maybe, yep, you should save your resources. I will eventually. I like spending them though. You can get them. There we go, pop it off. There we go, boom. I love the sorcerer. It's one of my favorite classes. And I mean, maybe it's because I played it the most and so I'm used to it. And that could be it. I have more experience with the sorcerer. So it's just I know what I'm doing with the sorcerer. And then Tisa with the 3 super chats. Tisa, very much appreciated with the 3 super chats. No, you give me a winky face, I'll take it. Thank you so much, Tessa, or Tisa. I'm going to say Tisa. Thank you very much. 07 to you, Tisa. Yep, imagine over level 40, the resources are almost unlimited, dude. Yeah, when you're just popping off, everything you destroy is giving you a ton of resources. Oh, yes. There you are, Tisa. There you are. Very much appreciated. Wink, wink. Yes, yes. Let's see. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. We got to clear out this. Look at this. A radiant chest or resplendent chest. I'll take that. So I got a new helmet. Cold resistance. Rank of ice blades. Willpower. Total armor, cold resistance, life regeneration. Well, nope. Not worth it, I don't think. So we'll skip that one for now. We don't need that. Lightning resistance. Oh, wait a minute. Fire resistance. Critical strikes, damage to close enemies, lightning damage. That might be better than what I have. Again, it does not have a slot in it, though. That's the problem. I want that slot. Vulnerable damage, damage to stunned enemies, damage to close enemies, critical strike damage. Yeah, we're gonna skip that one for now. It might be good later on. Again, with a different build, if I change up some stuff, I might need it. There we go. Yep. Thank you, 07 for Tisa. I have a feeling everyone is getting in and playing on Diablo now, you guys. I have a feeling that's what happened. What's going on? Oh, God. Really? Corpse Fiend. Get out of here with that. Just freeze him. Give me something good. Okay, that looks like a two-hander. You look like someone who needs a lot of willpower, if that's okay with your wife. No, I don't think so. I am using a lot of willpower, though. I will say that. I am using a lot. Let's see. I need some upgrades that'll give me either more resources, more willpower, or what the heck? Oh, I missed the doorway down there. Okay, or just lower my willpower need. You know, say, hey, you know, everything takes 5% less willpower or something. Come on! Not enough mana. Not enough mana. I need a whole bunch of mana.
I need time to prepare.
I need a lot of time too. Or did they remove those items? Did you have a unique item drop already? I don't think I've had a unique item. Maybe not. Maybe I have. I didn't notice it. But as far as I know, I haven't had a unique item yet. So they are in the game as far as I know. Come on, buddy. Let's do it. I like these shielded enemies because you can't get too far away from them because you won't do any damage. Like, okay, I got you, buddy. Oh, dang it. Oh, unless you want to teleport. I'll just freeze you. I'm good. Oh, don't do that. Don't drain. No. Oh, I gotta change that button. I kept trying to pick up the mechanical box because it's the same button. How you done?
Wheel of Mortality. In the year of the light, 1318,
And green item sets?
we have buried 92 souls.
I don't know
on
if there's
these
green
hallowed
item
grounds.
sets. I haven't seen them yet.
Abortive and
That might be
stillborn.
higher level stuff.
7. Bleeding wounds. 4. Childbed.
Charge.
2.
Nope.
Executed. 15. Frostbitten. 6. Old age. 1.
I think we can get rid of that.
Removal of blood.
Get rid of that.
54. Starvation. 3.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't seen any green sets yet, but I remember in Diablo 3, you had to be like basically like rank 50 before you got any green stat, any green item, any set items like that. I haven't seen any yet, but it might be I'm too low. I'm only level 37 now, so it might be a higher level requirement. Oh yeah, speaking of this, I think I've done it. Okay. Well, let's go. At least not like there are in D3. Yeah, not that I've seen like D3. Boom, boom, boom. Let's get back in here. Okay, yellow items are good too. I did most of my runs in yellow on D3. Yeah, dude. Yellow has been holding me up. And now that you can literally add in aspects to your, I mean, you could in the original, in D3, not the original, D3. However, it's a little bit easier to add them in now in D4. So I can make any of my yellows into legendaries, technically. Which is kind of nice. I like that. You definitely need some upgrade materials, but we'll get that. We'll get that. Wow, okay. Push me over, I guess. Thundering Revenant, huh? Yep. Not so thundering, are you?
I'm not ready yet.
I know you're not ready. A Gothic staff, okay. Let me get some mana going. At least not like there are in D3. Okay, yeah. You will get your first unique when you finish the campaign. Oh, God. I knew I needed to do the storyline. I've been just going through and doing side missions. I need to stop and go through the storyline. I mean, I am in Act 1 still. So, yeah, I'm still doing Act 1, and I'm level 37. It's crazy. Because I've been going through and just getting distracted, trying to get my good gear. Get out of here with that trash. It's just easy for me to run around and collect stuff, kill enemies, collect some good items and stuff. Am I stuck in this? Okay, there we go. I'm like, I'm stuck in a freaking bookcase. There we go. Brains. I know. Carbon. What does the brain mean? I have to make a video for tomorrow now. Oh my God. Brain update? A smart update, maybe? Is it the core? Maybe station core? I don't know. What is a brain update? I was in Act 1 until about level 45. Holy crap, yeah. So I'm going kind of, you know, I'm going about the same speed. It feels like this first area, you don't want to be level 45 in the first area. But I'm still getting items that are like 10 levels below my current level. So, I mean, maybe they want you to move on. I don't know. Got you, buddy. Oh, dang it. Froze me. Got this blood mage. She's easy. Got you, buddy. You're done, son. Ooh, gold. Got some gloves. Finally. That's a second legendary in the last half hour. Or, oh, an hour and a half. I thought it was only a half an hour. Crap. Okay. We got some good gloves. Let's see. Strength. Ice shard. Oh my God. So it's 1 level. No. 2 levels. Overpower damage. Willpower. Your cast of charge bolts have a 19% chance to be attracted to enemies and last 300% longer. Charge bolt. Is that what I'm using? Oh God. Is that what I'm using? I'm using chain lightning. Dang it! I'm using the wrong one. I like the chain lightning though. Release 5 bolts of lightning that course along the ground in an erratic pattern, dealing 153 to 2. Maybe I need to switch over to charge bolts. Maybe we should do that. Because I'm not currently using that, but if I have an upgrade for it, I mean, why not? Why not use it, right? Maybe you better or upgrade. Yeah, I know. I can use that. I can use that aspect. I am liking the chain lightning though. Dang it! I was trying to dodge out of the way. Two wounds. Let's see. I might, after we beat this dungeon, I might switch over and see if I can use bolt lightning instead of the chain. Just maybe. barrier has been dispelled. Okay, I think I cleared out the area. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. We don't need that. We don't need this. This will give me plus 10 to all stats, plus 9.5 to stunned enemies, and 24 intelligence. Maybe. God, it's getting difficult now. Plus 11 to all stats, damage to frozen enemies. I can do that. 4.1% chance to execute an uninjured or an injured non-elite. God, everything's getting more difficult to kind of go through. Charge bolt, plus 1. Frozen orb, plus 2. And this one gives me ice shards. I hate that it gives me ice shards. However, it gives me charge bolt upgrades. Like I'm gonna probably delete or take it off this one and put it on another one. Like I would take it off this one and put it on this glove right here because it gives me plus 1 rank to charge bolts, and then I have a charge bolt upgrade as well. I need a frozen orb as well. Dang it! I might change that. Okay. I'm looking up. I'm trying to think of things I can change, guys. Sorry. Let's keep going. That said, he made a lot to think about. Yeah, it did. It did. It's just more numbers now. Like, oh god, now I gotta look at all the numbers. All right, let's go beat the boss of this dungeon, Blood Bishop. Oh my god. You will drink deep with me, huh? This guy is kind of creepy. Shoo! Man up! I got destroyed on that one. Well, and I fired off my freaking thing. I got murdered on that one. That's 1. There you go, Scartech. I got 1 on that. That's not 3. That's 1. That's 1. The Druid doesn't count. The Druid is a whole different character. Come on, Scar. Give me that. It's a different character, so I get a different kill count, right? Come on. Give me this. Don't pop. Don't pop. Whoa. I'm going to have to use some of my frickin' potions on this. Holy crap. Whoa. Get off me, buddy. Hey, he doesn't get affected by frozen. Okay. He does not freeze.
I need time to
Oh, I stunned him. I stunned him. The deaths are for the stream, not for the run. Oh, come on, Scar, come on. Oh, God. Oh, God. Get out. Get out. Get out.
I need time
Come on. We're getting close. We're getting close. I have my ice shield on. Oh, no, no, I don't.
I'm not ready yet.
Come on. Get rid of these fleshy orbs. Get rid of them all. Come on! We got it! We got it! Come on!
I'm not ready yet.
I know. Oh, we got him! Got him! You better drop me a... Really? You don't even want to drop me a legendary? You've unlocked an energizing aspect for my code of power. All right, so I think that one was for the energizing. That was for the rogue. So I just earned an aspect, an upgrade for armor or weapon for my rogue. So I have this one. This one is for my wizard, my sorcerer. That regen seems to really help as soon as you escape the hold. Exactly. Exactly. You just gotta get out of there. So we've cleared out all the areas. I didn't miss any areas. The other cool thing is, instead of walking all the way back, you can literally just leave the dungeon. There's literally a leave the dungeon button. So you don't have to worry about, oh, I gotta walk all the way back. Or you can go into your map and you can fast travel either. You know, if you want to fast travel out of there, you can just use the map to do that as well. But if you don't want to leave the area, like if there's something else you want to go search for, you can just leave the dungeon. All right, so we need to go back to... Let's go back to town. A new emoji! I know, Liam, I saw that, a brain. I have to cut a video for that. We have a brain. I don't know what the heck that means. What does a brain mean? I have no idea. Oh. Let's get in here. Thanks, Jay. I did not know that. Dude, Nate Dogg, it is so... There is so many quality of life upgrades in this game. It's so good. So, what you can do if you like the upgrade, like this legendary, it has a good legendary bonus. However, it's not good on this item. So, what I'm going to do is I can take the legendary bonus and I can put it on a different glove. Since this is for charged bolts, I want to put it on a charge bolt item. So that's what I'm going to do. So what I'm going to do is take it out. Wait a minute. Take it out of this legendary. Right here. I'm going to take it out of this glove. Now it tells you, hey, look, it's going to destroy that glove. You lose the glove. It doesn't just remove it and keep the glove. The glove is destroyed, or the item is destroyed, whatever that item is. So I'm going to get your casting charge bolts has a 19% chance to be attracted to enemies and last 300% longer. So charge bolts they last way longer. And it tells you what you can put it on. So I take it off my gloves. I could put it on a one-handed weapon, a two-handed weapon, which increases the power, gloves, an amulet, or a ring. I can put it on any of those items in that list. So you don't have to put it on another glove if you don't want to. We're going to take it out, and it says, hey, it's going to destroy your gloves. Are you sure? Yes. So now I have that aspect. And if you ever want to check out your aspects, they're in literally a tab right down here. So now I can look at it and see, okay, there it is. Boom. And I have that forever. Now, the problem is you can only put it on one item, and that's it. Once I use it, it's gone forever, and you cannot take it off again. You can only take it off once. If you replace it and put it on another item, it is locked in. You can never put it back, or you can never take it back. Like, you can't keep taking it off and putting it on new items. You can only put it on one time. You can only store the aspects in your stash since there is a limited number of slots in your aspect. That's true, but I mean, look at all the room I have. Once I level up and get a whole bunch of legendaries, sure. But right now, I'm not too worried about it because... you know, it's just there. I have not been using my... oh, my God. I have not been using my elixirs, dang it. So I want to put it on this glove because that glove has the charge on it. I don't think I will be able to. Let me check. Heartless Hands. Let me get my aspect so I can do my codex, which I earned by beating dungeons, or you can pick your aspect, the one I just did. So I have this one. Oh, I can! I can. Oh, look at that. Imprint it. So it'll turn my glove from a yellow, a rare, into a legendary. Because right now we're starting with that one. We're starting with that glove. If we put in the aspect, it'll turn it into a legendary. So let's check this one out. Let's see. Once you put it on, you cannot take it off again. Like I said earlier, you can't just keep putting it on and taking it off and putting it on a different weapon or a different item. Once you put it on, it's permanent. You cannot take it off again. So now, there we are. It turned it into a legendary glove. So, boom, boom, boom. Frozen orb. I should have actually changed my I should have changed my thing before. Oh no, I think I need to frozen orb. Can I change this? I knew I'd need a rose. Crap. I should have done that before. If you want to change the bonus upgrades on an item, it costs different depending on the level of the item. So a regular rare item, let me show you. If I pick a yellow, like this one right here, if I want to change anything here, it only costs me the, what is it called? The Veiled Crystal. It only costs me that for yellows. If it's legendary, it costs a little bit more because it's a legendary item. I should have done that before I made it into a legendary. Dang it! I should have done that before. That's upsetting. Oh well, that's okay. I should have changed the frozen orb stat to something else. Oh well, live and learn. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna oh no, don't do that. We're going to use that, and then we're gonna change out our chain lightning for that. And then bolt deals 25% increased damage to stunned enemies, or hitting an enemy with a charge bolt reduces their damage by 20% for 3 seconds. Yeah, we'll do that. So now we have charged bolts. I need to probably equip it. Skill assignment. There we go. And then we can also throw that in there. Assign it. Okay, come on. Let's see what that does. When you stun an enemy, there is a 40% chance to release 3 charge bolts from them. So if I stun an enemy with a charge bolt, 3 more charge bolts. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Let's see if charge bolts is actually worth it, you guys. So I switched out my glove. We're going to keep the glove for now, just in case I need to put it back on. So now it's the test. Now we need to go run around and see if this actually works the way I want it to. Let's check it. Did you play the Dumpster Fire Diablo Immortal? I have not, Joe. I have not. I heard all the negative around it, so I was like, nah, I'm good. Everyone was complaining about it, and I was like, I'm good. I don't need that anymore. I'm good.
I need time to prepare that.
So let's see. Wait a minute. Oh, it's freaking world event. Let's see if that charge lightning does anything. Or the charge bolt, excuse me. Charge bolt.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see how good it works. There should be some enemies out here, like these guys. Whoa, okay. It doesn't do as much area of effect damage, but I'm liking it. Let's get a whole bunch of enemies together. Okay. Come on, let's see. I think it's doing pretty good damage. Okay. We need to find a boss or at least an elite and see what that's doing. Did you, It's 3 a.m. and Diablo 4 running okay. Just did a dungeon. Now back to what? There you go, Wendy. Heck yeah. I will say I don't like the fact that it doesn't do a lot of area damage. It does a lot, like it hits hard. Like it does a lot of damage to a single enemy, but at least my charged lightning, it hit a lot of different enemies. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. And they home in. They home in. Is there a necro? And if yes, did you try it? White Wolf, there is, and I did. So I can jump over to a necromancer if you want. I have a necromancer ready to go. Let me go back home real fast before I don't want to reload back out here in the wilderness. Let me jump over to my necromancer. On BattleNet PC, just warning about problems purchasing stuff. Oh yeah, don't worry. Yeah, I don't do a lot of microtransaction stuff. So, especially when you're paying for a full game anyway. Just saying. If it's a $60 game or an $80 game or a $90 or $100 game, maybe don't have microtransactions. But, it is what it is. It's just the way it is. Let me go back. Let me jump over to my necromancer. That way you guys can see that. White Wolf, woo woo. All right, so I have a level 11 necromancer. Let's see. Let's see, how fast is it? I'm playing on Xbox One. Hopefully the servers are not exploding at this point. There we go. That was pretty fast, right? Loading in. I like how the attacks themselves leave tracks in the snow. That is true. That is true. So here's my necromancer. Let's see what I got going on here. Oh man, we're very basic stuff. So I will show you guys the issue that I have. So I have my skeletal warriors. I have defenders, so they have more. They have more thorns. They have more damage, or more defense. So, I have a level up here. Let me see what I got going on here. I am using the blood, the hemorrhage. That way I can gain more health back. What else? What else am I doing? What else? What do I have going on here? All right. I guess I just have that? What the heck? All right. Oh, no. I got a corpse explosion. All right. Let's go with corpse explosion, I guess. Well, let's go out and see.
I need more time.
All right, I guess. Necromancer. Mine is the same as yours, loading on PC. Windy, nice. There you go. It's really quick. I was expecting it to be really long queues because everyone can play it now. So thankfully, that's not happening yet. It is Monday, so I have a feeling it's going to be really bad this weekend. Once everyone has some time off, they're like, hey, it's Saturday or it's Friday night. I want to play some Diablo. I have a feeling this weekend is going to be really rough for the servers. Everyone at that point will be like, I need to play now.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's go see. So you want the hemorrhage because you can get more health. You're basically recharging your health every time you use it. Corpse explosion seems to be working pretty well. I like how skeletons are leaving a corpse behind. Okay, not bad, not bad. I think that they buffed it. I don't remember it being this nice. over the weekend. I did play, I think the last time I played a Necromancer was on Saturday before the buff or before the nerf. I think they buffed up the Necromancer because it feels like I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty good here. I'm just, yeah, breezing. Okay. Did they think that they definitely buffed it up. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not taking as much damage. What the heck? Yeah. Yeah, that would have killed me before. That would have killed me before. Okay, so they did kind of help out the Necromancer. I like that. Go. Yeah, it looks identical play to Diablo Immortal. Does it? Hopefully Diablo doesn't have as many microtransactions as Diablo Immortal. We'll see though. Maybe it's just the corpse explosion is helping me out more. All right, what is this one? This one is a protection shrine. No. We're going to test it out. We want to see how hard this is. Okay, I'm digging the Necro. Yep, might get D4. Dude, White Wolf, do it. Do it. If you don't like the Necromancer, there's other classes. I like the Sorcerer. That's my jam, but there's tons of different playstyles. Whatever you want to do. And I mean, I'm not doing a very good build. I'm very basic right now. So, we'll see. Not doing a lot of damage to these guys. Come on. Whoa, okay, there we go. There we go. I'm getting destroyed now. Whoa, got a little nervous on that. I was a little nervous on that. I thought I was dead. All right. Okay, there we go. All stats. Life on kill. I lose a life on kill. That's the problem. I need my life on kill. Hey, you know what? I don't need it. Screw it. We'll do that. We'll see. We'll see if that works. Dodge, but I don't have +3 on all my stats. Let's do dodge just to see, because it does give me a little bit more armor. Did you play Diablo 3? Now, I know they added a Necromancer like towards the end. One of the last DLCs they added for Diablo 3 was a Necromancer, because it wasn't one of the original classes when the game first came out. Because I had to go back and play. But when I played Diablo 3, I was a monk, and I think I was a monk and a witch doctor. That was my mains on Diablo 3. Love the monk. The monk was my jam. I love that. You double dashes. I love that. That's why I'm always hitting the dash button.
I need more time.
Because I'm used to that double dash in Diablo 3. There we go. Yeah, we're doing okay. I mean, it's not bad. I do think that they've adjusted the Necromancer a little bit, because it doesn't feel as weak as it was before. Yeah, it doesn't feel as weak. Like before, you would just 2 hits would just, you'd basically get one-shotted all the time. You were really depending on your skeletons to run around and do the work for you. At least early on. Maybe I've leveled up and so now I'm doing okay. Yeah, that corpse explosion. That is pretty awesome. Gotta say. Yeah, corpse explosion. That is helping. That definitely is helping. Yeah, Necro had to, to run away. Yeah, seriously. You didn't want to be, you don't want to be in the fight as a necromancer. You want your soldier, your bone, your skeletons to go around and do the work for you. Not here yet. Go. I love that corpse explosion. Oh, here you go. Here's a world event. Let's see if we can do the world event. And I try to do them all solo just to see. I mean, I guess. Let's do this real fast while we're waiting. I don't want to take too long because it looks like there's people in here doing the event. Oh no! There is people doing the event. Okay, let's see. We do have other people doing work for us too, so it's not like we're the only ones here. Oh, there's other necromancers as well. Okay, we're just a group of necromancers going around with all of our skeletons. Look at this. Look at all these skeletons just destroying. Oh, he's a highlight. He's a level 50 necromancer. That might be why it's easier. Just maybe that's why it's easier. All right, let's go do the boss. Yeah, this is not a real test. We got a level 50 basically carrying us. Yeah. There you go. All you have to do if you play as a necromancer, just make sure to hang out with a level 50 and you're good to go. Oh, he has his freaking mount. Oh, come on. Now you're just showing off. All right. I don't even have my mount yet. Suck it, Jason. I know. Thank you, Streamlabs. Thank you very much for rubbing it in. Let's see what we got. Oh, that's better than what we have now. Shadow damage. Oop, then we have a two-hander. Gives me a lot more damage, but we're losing a lot of our double stats. So I'm gonna leave that one alone for now. Willpower, dodge. Let's do dodge. And we'll get rid of that. So it is a slower attack, and we're losing our shield. Now, the reason why I like having a shield is because, if you go over to your shield, it gives you 40% block damage reduction. So all the incoming damage is cut by 40%. And it increases your main hand weapon by 80%. So there is a reason to have a really good shield. It's increasing your main weapon damage and decreasing the damage you're getting. So, might be a reason. Oh, we have Reapers now. They wield a powerful scythe that has a special wind-up attack dealing heavy damage every 10 seconds. Durable shield bearers with 15% increased life, or sword-wielding skeleton minions that deal 30% increased damage but have 15% reduced life. So they deal more damage, but they have less life, or more life with regular damage. And then, attacks against enemies who are immobilized, slowed, or stunned will vulnerable or reduce, blah, blah, blah. So you can pick which kind of skeletons you want. I'm not going to worry about that yet. I like that corpse explosion is really helping out. Let me get in here. So let's see. Explosion radius is increased by 50%. Yeah. I want a corpse explosion to go all over the place. Oh,
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see. Maybe we could do this. The world event just reset again. Let's try it again. and we'll see. We can do it solo without the level 50 helping us. Let's see if we can do it. Wow, okay. A little, oh, we had a buckler over here. Just let my guys do the work for me. Okay, you know what? I will say it's actually I'm doing a lot better than I thought I was going to do. Necromancer's pretty solid. Pretty solid so far. We'll see when I have to beat the boss. Yeah, we'll see. Up level 6 and level 7. Okay, that's realistic. That's normal. There we go. We leveled up. Let me recharge some of my my guys here. There we go. Gotta get their health back up. All right, let's see. Come on, get in here, boys. Let's go. Not bad. Not bad. So, Necromancer's good. I think they fixed it a little bit. Or at least maybe it's because I leveled up a few. Maybe that's what it is. So we have that one. Then we have Corpse Explosion becomes a darkness skill, and instead of exploding, releases a vile miasma that deals 126% shadow damage over 6 seconds, or Corpse Explosion deals 8% increased damage to enemies that are slowed. These bonuses can stack. Wait a minute. 8% more, but it stacks. Let's try the darkness power. Let's see if that works. How that works. I'm loving it, you guys. Hopefully, you guys, if you're interested in Diablo, this helps you out, like with what it plays like, how it is. I'm digging it. I'm digging it a lot. So the skill progression is there. There's cosmetics. There's cosmetics you can buy, which is, it is what it is. It's always online. You have to have an internet connection at all times, which kind of sucks. But I think the game itself is very, very good.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, that's a pretty big damage, or a big radius. I'll take that. Okay. I will take that. Big Bertha. I like it. Okay. Oh, there's a world event happening down here. Let's get down in here to the world event. Maybe we can do this before he gets in here. There we go. Easy peasy on this. Archdemon, you're about to be shadow damaged like crazy. I'm debating on which version to get. I don't play any of the other games you get the items for. Yeah, I wouldn't worry about getting a super duper deluxe version. The big reason to get like the deluxe or the like collectors or whatever, the extreme versions, is if you're into the seasons, if you're really gonna play the crap out of Diablo, it might be worth it. I would say just get the regular version. You can always upgrade to the other versions. You can always buy, like, if you want to. You can literally go to the shop. Oh, wait a minute. Or maybe not. You cannot go to the shop right now because there's an error. But in the shop, they sell you the upgraded pieces. So, like, if you buy the regular version for 60, or I think it's 60, maybe 70, you can upgrade to the next version for, like, 10 bucks or whatever. So you can always upgrade later on. Don't worry about missing out. Like, if you want the extra stuff, you can always get it later. Once you've bought the game, you played the game, and you like it, sure, do it. But I would always say get the basic. If you're interested and you want to play it, get the basic one. That'll be probably the only thing you really need. Dude, I can't even see myself. Oh my god. I'm starting to really like the Necromancer, you guys. I'm really liking the Necromancer. This is really nice. I like it. I'm really liking it. Yeah, just do some shadow damage. Corpse explosion. That's where it's at. Oh my god. That changes the game. Because you're just basically making these big pools of damage. That's it. And then you can just heal up your guys. Jason, Sean posing crazy cam. I heard that. I need to stop playing, but I'm so addicted to playing I can't stop. I need to stop playing and get in and make a video. I need to do. What the heck does a brain mean? I don't know. Yeah, I did. I'm debating on which one. Oh, yeah, I already answered that. If you aren't subscribed to Jason yet, do it. You know you want to. Exactly. You know you want to. We're almost at 200,000. Almost at 200. And I like how the shadow damage does not affect me at all. So I can literally just do the shadow damage right next to me, and I can walk through it. Like, look at that. No damage to me whatsoever. Oh, so good. Necromancer might be OP, you guys. Good lord. That's still dang good. That's so good. I didn't think it was going to be this good. It wasn't this good on Saturday when I was playing. Whatever they patched yesterday on Sunday. Holy cow. Well, let's go now. What's your actual numbers, Jason? What do you mean? Like, I've died 0 times. I've died 0 times. Now, technically, Scar Tech Teller, I think it's 3? I think I've died 3 times. But 0 as a Necromancer, which is surprising. I thought I was going to die for sure. Come on in, buddy. Get some damage. Dude! I am liking the Necromancer. Seriously. Followers? Oh, what am I actually at? Let me actually see. Sorry, I thought you meant deaths, Heather. I'm so used to you asking me about my deaths. I didn't realize you didn't know exactly my subscriber number. Let me tell you exactly what I'm at. I am at 1,900 or 100,999, 977. So I need 13 more? 13 more subscribers to reach 200,000. 13 more. And we will be at 200,000, which means we have to celebrate. If there's an update tomorrow for No Man's Sky, we'll celebrate then. If not, we'll do it on Wednesday. But yeah, we need 13 more subscribers. 13, that's it. That's all we need. 23? Oh, God, 23. I can't do math. Wait a minute.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
Yeah, I can't do math. I can't count. You guys know the rules. I can't count. It's not allowed. That is so close, everyone. When Jason Plays reaches 200,000, he will... Nope. Now you're just lying in the chat. You and Scar lying about pineapple pizza and dancing. I wish my dog Charlie would dance with me. She doesn't like being on camera. I wish she would. I would do it if Charlie would like be willing to, but she doesn't like dancing. Dude, just destroying. I might need to start playing with my necromancer. Guys, look at this. Also, 3 deaths. No, I don't know what you're talking about. 0. 0 is a necromancer. 0. Necromancer has 0 deaths. Just saying. Don't lie. When he hits 200K, he'll be eating a big pineapple pizza. No! I don't want to do any of the food stuff anymore. I'm good. I want to have a milestone where I don't throw up. That's my goal. A milestone where I don't throw up at all. Oh, that would be great. Non-throwing up milestone. Good Lord, this is really good. Oh, wait a minute. I have a good helmet here. Wait a minute. Look at that. Wow, 122 armor. I'm getting upgrades that are way better than what I have. I don't even have the best upgrades here. All right. Oh, God. See, I want my block damage, though. Plus 72. Rank of Blood Mist. Oh, look at that. Boom. Oh, we'll take that. I will take that. Dude! Plus 1 max evade charge. So I could do another dodge. I love it. Two-handed. So that's the thing. No, we don't need that. Should I use this? Let's change it out. Let's do that for now. Let's just see what difference it... God, guys, I have an addiction problem here. I need to stop. I need to cut videos for No Man's Sky. But I want to play Diablo so bad. Look at this. Oh, I have a problem. It's already 6 o'clock. Oh, God. And my wife's coming home, and if I get murdered on stream, you guys know why. Just saying. I think I need my shield. Because not really. I mean, I'm getting a lot more damage. You also need to cook for the what? Yeah, I know. I need to do that. I do need to do that. Let's get down here. We have to get to our checkpoint, our city down here. We have to get our town portal over here. Talk to her.
An axe. Specifically the axe of the woodsman. A man who stalked and butchered travelers in this area. Rumor has it, the woodsman disappeared recently and left his weapon behind.
Really?
The priest who hired me didn't offer much more to go on. At this rate, I'll freeze before I find the damn thing. If you help me find the axe,
I could help you.
I'll cut you in on the pay. Check the woods around town. I'm staying here where it's safe.
All right, and then let's do the town portal real fast. I am liking the necromancer, you guys. Seriously, what is going on with it? I need to switch out to my... Yeah, need to do that. I don't want to use the focus. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. It gives me more damage, but I need more protection as a necromancer. That's the problem. As a necromancer, you need more protections. All right, guys. I need to go before my wife kills me. So hopefully you guys like the stream. If you did, hit that like button. And we are going to be raiding Delta 1 because Delta 1 is playing fugitive mode in No Man's Sky. Let's go raid him. Tell him that Diablo is awesome. And hit that like button over there as well. And I will see you guys over at Delta 1 stream. Guys, once we hit 200,000, we'll be celebrating that. Plus the No Man's Sky update is coming out. I can't wait. It's going to be a great week, you guys. Great week. And I will see you guys over at Delta 1's stream.